Well, hopefully this is working. Just click the go live button. Oh, that's right. I don't have my earphones in yet. I should probably do that. Um, Not that it's going to matter much at this point because I've got nobody joining me in the live stream yet. Uh, Any rate, see if I can go ahead and read some of what I already tried, and I'll see if I can try something more afterward. Let's see if I go back to my Chrome browser. What I did is I opened GTP chat, and I typed into it. I would like you to play the role of a text game based on the classic modular 3D video game alternate reality, beginning at a stats picker, which activates upon walking through a portal, which exits through the one-sided floating gate into the city of Zebek's demise. I don't know. Can I make that show up on here? Not really. Not very well. Um, Any rate, it responded with, as you step through the portal and onto the other side, you find yourself in a strange and unfamiliar world. You take a moment to look around, taking in your surroundings. You are standing in a bustling city filled with people and creatures of all shapes and sizes. You notice a small building to your right with a sign that reads Stats Picker. You decide to enter the building and see what it has to offer. Inside, you are greeted by a friendly looking humanoid creature. Welcome to the Stats Picker, it says with a smile. Here you can choose your starting stats for your adventure in alternate reality. You have a limited number of points to spend on your stats, so choose them wisely. So choose wisely. You nod, understanding the creature's instructions. You are presented with a list of stats to choose from, list of stats to choose from: strength, intelligence, agility, endurance, and charisma. You carefully consider your options, trying to decide which stats will be most beneficial to you on your adventure. After some thought, you decide to allocate your points as follows: strength 5, intelligence 4, agility 3, endurance 3, charisma 2. You are satisfied with your choices and thank the creature for its help. With your stats selected, you are ready to begin your adventure in alternate reality. You leave the stats picker and step out into the city, eager to explore this strange and wonderful world. So I respond, I type in, I decide I would like to give up 2 strength points. That was supposed to be TWO, but voice to text made it TO. Give up 2 strength points and exchange them for intelligence points. What happens next? So GTP chat responds, unfortunately, it is not possible to alter your stats once they have been selected. The stats you have chosen at the beginning of your adventure in alternate reality will remain with you throughout your journey. It is up to you to make the most of your abilities and use them wisely to overcome any challenges that come your way. So I respond back, okay, I'll try walking through the floating gate. And GTP chat responds, as you walk toward the one sided floating gate in the city of Zebek's demise, you notice that it is guarded by a large, fearsome looking creature. It looks like you will need to find another way to get through the gate. It is possible that there may be another entrance to the city, or that you can find a way to distract or defeat the creature guarding the gate. Whatever the case, it looks like you will need to use your wits and your chosen stats to find a way forward. Good luck on your adventure. I reply, I ask the creature to kindly step aside and let me pass. GTP chat replies, as you approach the creature guarding the gate and ask it to step aside, it regards you with a fierce and unyielding gaze. It is clear that the creature will not budge and that you will need to find another way to get through the gate. It is possible that there may be another entrance to the city, or that you can find a way to distract or defeat the creature. Whatever the case, it looks like you will need to use your wits and your chosen stats to find a way forward. Good luck on your adventure. So I reply again, voice to text changed what was supposed to be the word warn into the past tense warned. So I'll read exactly what it sent. I warned the creature that there is a tail behind it about to attack it, referring, of course, to its own tail and hoping that it's not smart enough to realize the deception. GTP chat replies, it is unlikely that the creature guarding the gate will fall for your trick. Creatures in alternate reality are often intelligent and perceptive, and it is unlikely that this one will be fooled by your deception. It is possible that there may be another entrance to the city, or that you can find a way to distract or defeat the creature. Whatever the case, it looks like you will need to use your wits and your chosen stats to find a way forward. Good luck on your adventure. I respond, I try the trick anyway. GTP chat replies, as you try to deceive the creature guarding the gate by warning it of a non existent threat, it simply regards you with a puzzled expression. It is clear that the creature is not fooled by your trick, and that you will need to find another way to get through the gate. It is possible that there may be another entrance to the city, or that you can find a way to distract or defeat the creature. Whatever the case, it looks like you will need to use your wits and your chosen stats to find a way forward. Good luck on your adventure. And to that, I reply, I offer the creature guarding the gate 3 gold coins to race me to the nearest tavern and back to the floating gate. GTP chat replies, it is unlikely that the creature guarding the gate will be interested in your offer of a race. Creatures in alternate reality often have different motivations and desires than humans, and it is unlikely that this creature will be swayed by the promise of a race or a reward. It is possible that there may be another entrance into the city, or that you can find a way to distract or defeat the creature. Whatever the case, it looks like you will need to use your wits and your chosen stats to find a way forward. Good luck on your adventure. Obviously, it's not going to give me another option. Um, and I don't know if I ran out of credits for GTP chat or what happened there, but it's got a little dot 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 thing that keeps going, and that seems to be as far as it's going to go on this. So I'm going to try from the computer here. Let's see if I can bring this up. Where did I put that here? Let's see. Can I bring that in? Present, share screen, Microsoft Edge tab, and let's see, what is the name of this one? GTP Chat OpenAI API. That's this one. I think that's the right one. Nope, wrong one. Hold on. Stop screen. Try that again. Share screen. Microsoft Edge tab. Okay, it's the one just labeled ChatGPT. So let me try that again. ChatGPT, share, and okay, it appears to be showing up. I don't know how well that's going to be visible on my screen here, so I'll read the stuff out loud just in case. And okay, so I'm just gonna try something similar here, and we'll see if it goes at all. I would like you to play the part of a text game based on the multi-part 3D video game alternate reality, starting at the entrance to the city of Zebek's demise, where stats change over the gate as it waits for me to enter. Okay, see what it says to that. And nothing so far. Is it not going to work? Like I said, it could be that I ran out my credits on this thing. It's chat.openai.com if somebody else wants to try this. Let's see. Oh, I see. It's doing the ... thing, which means it's busy. It's busy thinking. Well, that's what seems to be the case. It always did that before when it was busy thinking. Maybe this was too much for it, or maybe, like I said, maybe I just ran out of credits. And I don't know how to get more credits, so there's that. At any rate, GTP chat is an artificial intelligence model here. It says an error occurred. If this issue persists, please contact us through our help center at help.openai.com. So let's see, can I do that? help.openai.com. Okay, that just gives me a search thing to look for information. So not going to do that. I'll try again and see if it will go. This is my first time actually trying GPT chat, so I'm not sure what all to expect of it. If I had a better idea what I was going to get when I first tried it, I would have started the live stream first and done it straight on the computer instead of through my phone first, so my viewers could see the screen. But no such luck. At any rate, it's as I was saying, it's a model made by OpenAI, an artificial intelligence model that it's a language model that basically is designed to hold a conversation. And but it goes a little farther than that, though, in that it actually apparently it's not going to work at all right now. And like I said, that may be because I ran out of credits to try it with. So I guess I won't be able to demonstrate it per se, but I did want to at least sort of document what I found when I tried it so far. And I'll have to try to figure out how do you get more credits on this thing, or maybe that's not the problem, but I don't know what else is. And if that is the problem, it would be nice if it was telling me that, oh, apparently that's not the problem. It just decided to start talking. So I don't know how readable that's going to be. I suppose part of it will depend on what resolution someone's getting on the video as they're viewing it. But I'll go ahead and read off what it finally wrote here. It says, "Welcome to the city of Zebek's demise. You stand at the entrance to the city, looking up at the massive gate that towers above you. The gate is inscribed with strange symbols and intricate designs. As you approach, you can see that the stats etched into the stone are constantly changing. Strength 13, agility 8, intelligence 9, charisma 10. You take a deep breath and step through the gate, entering the city. You're immediately struck by the hustle and bustle of the bustling metropolis. People of all shapes and sizes and races move about, going about their business. You see merchants hawking their wares, guards patrolling the streets, and all manner of other individuals going about their lives. As you wander the streets, you can't help but feel a sense of awe at the sights around and sounds around you. The city is alive with activity, and you can't help but be drawn by the energy and excitement. You make your way to the center of the city where you find a large square. In the center of the square is a massive fountain, and around the edges are various shops and stalls. You approach one of the stalls and begin to peruse the goods on offer. As you shop, you can't help but feel a sense of excitement and anticipation. The possibilities in this city seem endless, and you can't wait to explore and see what adventures await you. You continue to explore the city, taking in all that it has to offer. You visit the local tavern and hear rumors of treasures to be found in the far reaches of the city, and you make plans to set out on your own adventure. The city of Zebek's demise is a place of endless possibilities. You can't wait to see what adventures await you. Okay, let's see. I'm going to ask it to list my inventory. It says as you are just starting out in the city of Zebek's demise, you do not currently have any items in your inventory. You will need to explore the city and interact with the inhabitants in order to acquire items and equipment for your journey. Okay, how much money am I carrying? Now, if that's counted as part of the inventory, of course, the answer would be zero. Um, Now, this model can look back at what has been said, and so it might look back and see that it already told me I have nothing in my inventory. I don't know whether or not it would consider money to be a thing in my inventory. I mean, after all, if I asked it how many hands I have, I don't expect the number of hands would be dependent on whether or not I'm carrying anything in my inventory. If it said zero hands, I would probably be somewhat surprised by that response. Then again, I didn't specify what kind of a creature my character was in the game, so could be a snake, no hands or feet. Um, could be an animal that has 4 feet but no hands. Uh, okay, an error occurred. Try again. And here it goes. Okay. And again, it says, as you are just starting out in the city of Zebek's demise, you do not currently have any money on your person. Okay, so clarify this time. You will need to earn money by completing quests, selling items, or engaging in other activities in order to acquire funds for your journey. Okay, so let's see if I scroll back here. Let's see. It said that I had entered a shop, was it? As you shop, let's see, you continue to explore the city, taking all that it has to offer. Where was that about what wares they have? Well, I'm just gonna let it look back and see what shop I'm talking about. I'll say I ask the shopkeeper if they have any, let's see, completing quests. Okay, Quests. Any quests I can um, mm, complete on their behalf. Sending that. You approach the shopkeeper and ask if they have any quests. Okay, I'll have to scroll up a little bit because it went off my screen. Here it is. Okay. You approach the shopkeeper and ask if they have any quests that you can complete on their behalf. The shopkeeper looks at you for a moment, then nods and says, "Yes, I do have a quest for you. There is a group of thieves who have been causing trouble in the city lately, and I would like you to track them down and bring them to justice. If you can do this, I will be happy to reward you." You accept the quest and set out to track down the thieves. As you search the city, you gather information and clues, and eventually you're able to locate their hideout. You enter the hideout and engage the thieves in combat, ultimately defeating them and bringing them to justice. This thing's really doing a lot of stuff without my input. Like, yeah, you do these things whether you want to or not. Upon returning to the shopkeeper, they are pleased with your success and reward you with a small amount of money and some valuable items. You add these to your inventory and continue on your journey, eager for more adventure and excitement in the city of Zebek's demise. Now, list my inventory. Let's see what we get. Now, I'm guessing it hasn't already thought about what inventory I have. It just said that I got some items and valuable items and a small amount of money added to my inventory. But it really didn't specify what, and I'm guessing that part hasn't been thought about. So by asking it to list my inventory, I'm basically kind of getting it to think about, okay, how much money and what small items. So it'll take it a little while to do that because, um, it has to figure it out. This is it's an interesting thing to see how this works because it's sort of like if you're playing a role playing game, like say Dungeons and Dragons with an actual human dungeon master or somebody who's playing the person who's controlling the game. And in this case, we've got an artificial intelligence playing that role. There's an error again, so I'll just click try again. And here it says, as you have just completed a quest, you have acquired some items and equipment that are now in your inventory. These items may include weapons and armor, consumable items such as potions and scrolls, and other valuable items such as gems and coins. You will need to carefully manage your inventory in order to ensure that you have the right items for the challenges that lie ahead. So I'm going to ask it, what potions am I carrying? Oh, see, now it said I might have potions. These items may include weapons and armors, consumable items such as potions and scrolls, but apparently may include doesn't mean there are. So it says, as you have not acquired any potions in the city of Zebek's demise, you are not currently carrying any potions in your inventory. You will need to explore the city and interact with the inhabitants in order to acquire potions and other consumable items for your journey. Okay, now I could have done that differently. I could have said something like, I check in my backpack and I find 5 potions. What are they? I didn't do that. Now, if I do that now, I think it will look back and it knows it told me I don't have any potions. So it's not going to let me do that. So I'm going to say I check my backpack, which, by the way, it never said that I did or didn't have a backpack. And I find several weapons and some gold and silver coins. What kinds of weapons did I find in my backpack? See what it says to that. And it's thinking about it. And let's see. Plug my phone in so the battery doesn't die. Error occurred. Try again. Now I'm thinking when it says an error occurred, try again. There's a good chance that it's already done some of the thinking about this stuff, and it shouldn't take as long to try again. But I don't know that for sure. I mean, maybe it just has to start all over again when an error occurs. Um, really don't know quite how it's set up in that regard. So it's a little bit slow. While it's busy doing that, I want to take a look and see. No, I don't see anybody having said anything in the live chat. Just thought I should check that. Can't see that while I'm on this other screen. And again, it errored. It wants me to try again. I don't know if that's my internet connection or maybe the server is just really busy because there's a lot of people using this. As I understand it, GTP chat has had way more users than they were anticipating. So it is quite possible that the servers are having a hard time keeping up. Um, it's an interesting thing. People want to try it out. And I'm not sure how you give feedback in here. It's a thing I'm going to have to figure out. Um, they did specify that they're hoping to get feedback that will help them develop it better. What does it say? The server had an error while processing your request. Sorry about that. You can retry your request or contact us through our help center at OpenAI help.openai.com. If the error persists, please include the request ID in your message. Okay. And so I'm just going to copy that, and not sure where to put it for now, but I'm going to open another tab in my browser and go to a notepad.com and just paste it in there. Please rotate your device. I never had that happen before. That was weird. I guess a notepad.com doesn't like the fact that my monitor is landscape rather than portrait. At any rate, clicking try again, and we'll give it another try. I suppose I could try to do that feedback thing while doing my live stream. I don't know if I should do that like my first time or if I should wait until after I've done it so I know how that works and then I can demonstrate it properly without, maybe spending a lot of time trying to figure it out and possibly wasting the time of somebody who could have watched me just show how it works instead of watch me fail at figuring it out. I'm not real good with forms, so I don't expect that to be an easy thing for me. We've all got our things we're good at and things we're not so good at, and that's one of the things I'm really bad at. Um, so yeah, and errored again. Okay, tried it again, and this time it worked. It says it is not specified what kinds of weapons you have found in your backpack, as this information is not part of the scenario provided. Ah, so it won't just make it up for me. Maybe if I ask it to. In a text based game such as this, the specified items and equipment that you acquire will depend on your actions and decisions within the game. You will need to explore the city and interact with the inhabitants in order to acquire weapons and other equipment for your journey. Okay, so I ask the shopkeeper where I can get my flaming broadsword enchanted. As a large language model trained by OpenAI, I am not able to provide information on specific in-game items or mechanics as I do not have access to the game you are referring to. My function is to assist with general information and answer questions to the best of my ability based on the information provided to me. I am not able to provide specific information on in-game mechanics or items as I do not have access to the game or the ability to browse the internet for information. I apologize for any confusion or inconvenience. Okay, so basically it's admitting its limitations. That's a good thing. I'm going to try to bypass those limitations if I can. Okay, let's see. How would I do that? Um, Imagine a map of your own design. You could take that several ways. And add it to your knowledge of the game we are playing. Include an enchantress somewhere on that map. Um, Enchantress, um, that should be not just a person, but a establishment. Enchantress um, residence. Uh, Somewhere on the map, on that map. Send that. See if I can get it to expand its knowledge of this game that it's pretending, so to speak, to be the dungeon master in, or uh, the narrator in, or whatever the case might be. Now I wonder if there might be some human beings grabbing the stuff that this thing doesn't know how to answer. You know, like when it times out trying to find an answer or whatever, and telling it what to say, or instructing it or guiding it somehow. I don't know. And considering the number of users GTP chat has, it's hard to imagine they could keep up with the demand for that service, unless it was only for like rare or extreme cases. But I seem to be pushing it to its limits. I'm guessing that's why there's a lot of erroring going on, because I'm asking it stuff that is not easy for it, and that's a good thing. You know, if this is all about testing a new model, and this is new, this is something, you know, it's basically version one. I've heard people call it GTP Chat 3 or Chat GTP 3. Is it Chat GTP or GTP Chat? I think it's Chat GTP. I think I had been saying the name of it backward, but I have heard people refer to it with a three on the end, in a reference to the fact that it's based on the GTP3 model. I don't know if that's anything official. Um, just something I've heard. But this is the first version, as I understand it. Well, the first, at least publicly available version of this GTP chat or Chat GTP, whichever is proper. Let's see. Do one of these pages tell me the proper name for it? OpenAI. It's Chat GTP. Okay, so that settles that. And again, it's busy thinking. I wonder whether this model has the ability to learn as it goes, or if they actually, when they want to make it do something differently, actually have to retrain it from the start. Um, I don't know. You know, maybe our input as we're using this thing is part of its training. If they've got enough users, it could get a lot of training out of that. Here's a thought: if the OpenAI people happen to see this video, or if anybody who knows them, knows how to talk to them, wants to pass on this suggestion, here's a suggestion I'd like to consider. I'd like them to consider, and that is that when ChatGPT can't answer something, when it errors like that, um, that the person who made the request that it errored on could be given the opportunity to not only to retry or try something else, but also the opportunity to ask a human user um, to look at the conversation they've had so far, and uh, come up with an error that they with a come up with a response that they can suggest to chat gpt for consideration, that could then be used as training. And people that want to to be available to help train it like that could make themselves available, or chat gtp could maybe even once in a while, when when somebody has it up on its screen, um, could simply, you know if they're not like actively going through a dialogue, maybe it could mention that there are people out there who have unanswered questions it hasn't, or have things that it has not been able to respond to, and that it would like to know, would they be interested in looking at some of those that people have given it permission to show to someone, and um, getting a suggested response from a human. And that they could ignore that, or they could maybe click on a button to tell it, yes, let's do that. So at any rate, okay, it finally responded. It says, as a large language model trained by OpenAI, I am not able to create or add new information or elements to the scenario provided. My function is to assist with general information and answer questions to the best of my ability based on the information provided to me. I do not have the ability to create or modify information or elements within a game or scenario, as I am a text-based conversation AI and I do not have access to visual or graphical elements. I apologize for any confusion or inconvenience. Okay, so I'm going to answer, that's okay. Can we start a new game based on the old game? Let's see. Can we end that game and start a new game based on it with additional details specified? Oh, I got basked on. Oh, basked on instead of based on. Well, I got that K in there. Based on it with additional details specified. Save and submit. Sure, we can start a new game based on. Okay, I'm gonna have to scroll up again. Let it finish typing first. It seems to have typed a lot this time. Okay, let's see. Oh, it just went right back to the beginning of this game, but apparently there's more. Okay, sure, we can start a new game based on the scenario provided. In this new game, you are starting at the entrance to the city of Zebek's demise, looking up at the massive gate that towers above you. The gate is inscribed with strange symbols and intricate designs. As you approach, you can see that the stats etched into the stone are constantly changing. Strength 13, agility 8, intelligence 9, charisma 10. Now, how does that compare with earlier, I wonder? Is that still on there? Strength 13, agility 8, intelligence 9, charisma 10. Okay, so that's the same. You take a deep breath and step through the gate, entering the city. You are immediately struck by the hustle and bustle of the bustling metropolis. So this is just like a repeat. People of all shapes and sizes and races move about, going about their business. You see merchants hawking their wares, guards patrolling the streets, and all manner of other individuals going about their lives. As you wander the streets, you can't help but feel a sense of awe at the sights and sounds around you. The city's alive with activity, and you can't help but be drawn in by the energy and excitement. You make your way to the center of the city, where you find a large square. In the center of the square is a massive fountain, and around the edges are various shops and stalls. You approach one of the stalls and begin to peruse the goods on offer. Okay, having trouble getting it to scroll down. Where was I? Okay, as you shop, you can't help but feel a sense of excitement and anticipation. The possibilities in the city seem endless, and you can't wait to explore and see what adventures await you. You continue to explore the city, taking in all that it has to offer. You visit the local tavern and hear rumors of treasures to be found in the far reaches of the city, and you make plans to set out on your own adventure. In this game, you have the added detail that somewhere in the city is the residence of an enchantress. This enchantress is a powerful magic user who is able to imbue weapons with other items with magical properties. You may seek out the enchantress in order to have your weapons and equipment enchanted, giving you an advantage in combat and other challenges that you may face on your journey. The city of Zebek's demise is a place of endless possibility, and you can't wait to see what adventures await you. Okay. I explore the city for hours and eventually come across, let's see, how was that? The residence of the enchantress. I enter and ask the enchantress if she would accept a few gold, huh, a single gold coin as payment to enchant my flaming broadsword. See what it says to that. As you explore the city of Zebek's demise, you eventually come across the residence of. So it took my word for it, apparently. Okay. Um, as you explore the city of Zebek's demise, you eventually come across the residence of the enchantress. You approach the entrance and knock on the door. And after a moment, it is opened by the enchantress herself. She looks at you with piercing eyes, as if sizing you up, and then she nods and says, "Yes, I will accept a single gold coin as payment to enchant your weapon. Follow me." She leads you into her workshop, where you see a variety of strange and exotic objects and artifacts. She gestures to a table and says, "Place your weapon here, and I will begin the enchantment process." You carefully lay your flaming broadsword on the table, and the enchantress begins to work her magic. She mutters incantations and waves her hands over the weapon, and you can feel the power of the magic coursing through it. After a few moments, the enchantment is complete, and the enchantress steps back and looks at you. "Your weapon is now imbued with the power of fire," she says. A flaming broadsword is now imbued with the power of fire. Who'd have figured? It will burn with a fierce intensity in combat and will strike fear into the hearts of your enemies. Be warned, however, for the power of fire is a double-edged sword. So is the sword. What a coincidence. Um, it can be a great ally, but it can also turn against you if you are not careful. Use it wisely, and it may serve you well on your journey. Thank you. You thank the enchantress for her services, and take your newly enchanted weapon with you as you continue your adventure in the city of Zebek's demise. As I continue on my way, I explore a dank um, passageway Several minutes walk from the should that be apostrophe s? Several minute apostrophe s walk from the enchantress, from the residence of the enchantress, and I come across, I think I should put a comma here, and I come across a shop labeled Dwarven, DWARVEN, Dwarven Smithy. Yes, this thing is definitely typing a lot more than I am. Okay, as you continue your exploration of the city of Zebek's demise, you come across a dank passageway several minutes walk. Oh, minutes. S apostrophe, not apostrophe S. It did better than I did on the English grammar there. Several minutes walk from the residence of the enchantress. You enter the passageway and make your way through the winding, dark tunnels. Okay. Passageway, several minutes walk from the residence of the enchantress. You enter the passageway and make your way through the winding dark tunnels, eventually coming across a shop labeled Dwarven Smithy. You approach the shop and enter, and you are immediately struck by the heat and the sound of hammering. You see a group of dwarves working at anvils, forging weapons and armor with skills and precision. They look up as you enter, and one of them approaches you. "Welcome to the Dwarven Smithy," he says. "We are the finest smiths in all of Zebek's demise. What can we do for you?" You explain that you are in need of new weapons and armor for your journey, and the dwarf nods and says, "Very well. We have a wide selection of weapons and armor, all of the finest quality. Take a look around and let us know if you see anything you like." You browse the selection of weapons and armor on offer, and you are impressed by the quality and craftsmanship of the items. You choose a few items that you think will be of use for your journey, and you make your purchase. The dwarf thanks you for your business and wishes you luck on your journey. As you leave the dwarven smithy and continue on your way, you feel well equipped and ready for whatever challenges may lie ahead. Now, um, going by my past experience with this so far, I'm going to guess that it doesn't know what weapons I just bought, and it's going to refuse to make them up for me, which that's probably a good thing. Maybe they've improved this, because from what I have heard about it in the past, it did make stuff up, and a lot of people weren't real happy with that. So maybe that's been improved. So I am going to make something up, and let's see. It said, um, "You're impressed by the craftsmanship, so you choose a few items that you think will be useful for your journey." Okay. So I place all of the items all of the newly purchased items into my backpack, except for the case of potions. Which I stop to ask, let's see, no, which I, because it says I left the dwarven smithy, re-enter the dwarven smithy to ask the origin of. Okay. And so it responds. It says, after acquiring your new weapons and armor at the Dwarven Smithy, you place all of the items into your backpack except for the case of potions. You re-enter the Dwarven Smithy and approach the dwarf who helped you earlier. Excuse me, you say. I was wondering if you could tell me the origin of these potions. The dwarf looks at the potions and nods. Ah, those are some of the finest potions you will find in all of Zebek's demise, he says. They are made by the elves using ancient and secret recipes passed down through the generations. They are very powerful and can heal wounds, restore energy, and provide other benefits in combat and other challenges. Thank you, you say. I am grateful for the information. I will be sure to use these potions wisely on my journey. The dwarf nods and says, Good luck on your journey. May your weapons and potions serve you well. You thank the dwarf and leave the dwarven smithy, ready to continue your adventures in the city of Zebek's demise. So again, it made me leave, whether I wanted to or not. Okay, so I'm going to say, after walking a few minutes and thinking about what the dwarf had said, I decide to turn around and return to ask if they have a map to where I can find the elves. Let's see. Uh, Made by elves using ancient and secret recipes passed down through the generations. Um, the elves who made my newly acquired potions. Now, I don't expect this. I don't expect this language model is going to. It says it doesn't have any access to graphics, so I don't expect it's going to like imagine a map and then give me, add that to our conversation that it knows how this map works. But it should be able to just accept the fact that I'm going back to ask for a map, and maybe they have one, maybe they don't. Um, it's a story. It can make that part of it up. I don't know if it will or if it'll tell me, sorry, you can't do that or won't do that. It's taken a while, so I'm thinking it's having a hard time with that. Um, and an error occurred. Okay, try again. So, still thinking about it. Let's see. I'm gonna go and look and see if anybody has said anything in the live chat. Nope, nothing yet. Okay, returning to the chat GPT screen. Uh, it's still busy. I could edit that, I suppose. Maybe give it oh, there it is. Okay, this time it worked. So go back and read what it said. After walking for a few minutes and thinking about what the dwarf at the dwarven smithy had said about the origin of your potions, you decide to turn around and return to the shop. You enter the shop and approach the dwarf, and you ask if they have a map that could show you where to find the elves who made your newly acquired potions. The dwarf looks at you and nods. Yes, we do have a map that could show you where to find the elves, he says. They live in the forest on the outskirts of the city. It is a long and treacherous journey, but if you are determined to find them, the map will guide you there. He reaches under the counter and pulls out a map, which he unfolds and hands to you. The map is old and worn, but it is detailed and shows the location of the forest where the elves live. Thank you, you say, taking the map. I appreciate your help. You're welcome, the dwarf says. Good luck on your journey. May your weapons and potions serve you well. You thank the dwarf and leave the dwarven smithy, eager to continue your adventure and explore the forest in search in search of the elves. It doesn't say I paid for the map. I realize I accidentally, this might be a bad idea, had left without paying for the map. Paying 2 copper coins requested for the map. So I re-enter the shop with the 2 coins in my hand and apologize for my haste. As I offer the agreed upon payment for the map I was given. Okay, apologize. There we go. Sending that. So now the ChatGPT model is taking this newly acquired information I just gave it looking back over our conversation. That's what I'm thinking it's doing. And trying to fit this new information into that conversation to decide where does the conversation go from there. Um, Keeping in mind, of course, that its part in the conversation, as mentioned earlier in the conversation, is that it is playing um, the part of a text-based game. And again, it's taking it a while. This is understandable because it's got a lot of information to go through there, and so I had to hit restart because it errored again, or retry. Go back and check. Still nothing in live chat. No, I only put this video on my new channel, my Eminent Reflection channel on YouTube. I did not put it on my older um, Donald Kronos channel, which has a lot more viewers. So that's probably why I haven't gotten anybody in the live chat yet. But I do want to try to make more use of my Eminent Reflection channel. I want to try to bring in more viewers and more subscribers, um, so that I can, use the channel for what I had created it for. And okay, retry again. Okay, so it finally replied quite a bit. It says, after leaving the Dwarven smithy, you realized that you had accidentally left without paying the 2 copper coins that were requested for the map. You feel a pang of guilt and regret, and you decide to turn around and return to the shop to pay for the map. You re-enter the shop and approach the dwarf, holding out the 2 copper coins in your hand. I'm sorry, you say. I was in a hurry and forgot to pay for the map. Please accept this payment for the map you gave me. The dwarf looks at you for a moment, and then he smiles and shakes his head. No need to apologize, my friend, he says. The map is yours, and there is no charge. Consider it a gift to help you on your journey. You are surprised and grateful, and you thank the dwarf profusely. Thank you, you say. I am grateful for your generosity. I will make sure to use the map wisely and to make the most of it on my journey. You are welcome, the dwarf says. Good luck on your journey. May your weapons and potions serve you well. You thank the dwarf again and leave the dwarven smithy feeling grateful and ready to continue your adventure. Okay, so so I leave again. Every time I leave, this seems to be the way this game works. That I can't stay in there very long, so that's okay. Okay, I'm going to put outside of the smithy shop. I take my newly acquired magic wand out of my backpack, wave it at the map while reciting a spell of memorization so that I can commit the map to memory and put it away while I travel to visit the elves. And it replied rather quickly to that one. As you leave the dwarven smithy, you take your newly acquired magic wand out of your backpack and wave it at the map that the dwarf gave you. You recite a spell of memorization, and you can feel the magic flowing from the wand and into the map. The map glows with a faint light, and you can feel the details of the map become etched into your memory. After a few moments, the spell is complete, and the map returns to its normal state. You fold the map and put it away, feeling confident that you will be able to find the elves in the forest using the knowledge that you have gained from the map. You continue on your journey, eager to explore the forest and meet the elves who made your potions. You are excited for the adventure that awaits you, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city of Zebek's demise. Um, okay, give me a moment. I'm going to try to um, let's see, bring up my YouTube and get a link to this page. And I hope the audio is working because I haven't even tested it. So I might get a little bit of echo while I check that. Just bear with me. Okay, let's see. Search for eminent reflection. And there it is. There's my live stream. And there it is. Yep, I've got audio. Live stream. And a bit of lag. There it is. Yep, I've got audio. Okay. So I'm going to pause that. And grab a link to it. And I'm going to go in Twitter and share that link, I think. Here. Paste it here first. And let's see. Twitter. And just give me a moment to type something to go along with this. Let's see. Live streaming now at this address. Playing a game made by AI and based on alternate reality. And send that. There. That's taken care of. So let's see. What did it reply here? As you leave the door, did I read that already? Yes, I did. Okay. You continue on your journey, eager to explore the forest and meet the elves who made your potions. You're excited. Okay. Um, In the let's see. It said that's in an enchanted forest. Explore the forest and meet the elves. Okay, in the forest near no, let's see. As I approach the elven village, I greet an elf who I greet an elf as we pass each other on the path. That's enough. See where that goes. As you make your way through the forest, you come across. Okay, I'll have to wait. As you make your way through the forest, you come across a small elven village nestled among the trees. You approach the village, and as you walk along the path, you see an elf coming toward you. You greet the elf with a smile and a nod, and the elf returns the gesture. Greetings, traveler, the elf says. You are not from these parts. What brings you to our village? I am on a journey to explore the city of Zebek's demise and learn more about its inhabitants and its secrets, you reply. I heard that the elves who live in this forest are skilled craftsmen and magicians, and I was hoping to learn more about your culture and your ways. The elf nods and says, You are correct, traveler. The elves of this forest are known for their skills in crafting and magic. We are a peaceful people, and we welcome visitors who come in peace. Please come with me, and I will show you around our village. You thank the elf and follow them into the village. You are amazed by the beauty and tranquility of the elven village, and you are grateful for the opportunity to learn more about the elves and their way of life. Okay. Um, I offer the elf one of my two potions of immortality. As you explore the elven village, you feel grateful for the opportunity to learn. Hold on, let's scroll back up. As you explore the elven village, you feel grateful for the opportunity to learn more about the elves and their way of life. You decide to offer the elf who is showing you around the village one of your two potions of immortality. Thank you for showing me around the village, you say to the elf. As a token of my appreciation, I would like to offer you one of my potions of immortality. It is a powerful and rare potion that can grant the drinker eternal life. The elf looks at you in surprise, and they shake their head. No, thank you, they say. We elves do not seek eternal life. We believe that life is precious and that death is a natural part of the cycle of life. We do not seek to extend our lives beyond their natural span. You are surprised by the elf's response, but you respect their decision. I understand, you say. Thank you for explaining your beliefs to me. I will keep the potion myself in case you ever need it in case I ever need it on my journey. The elf nods and says, You are welcome, traveler. May your journey be safe and rewarding. You thank the elf and continue exploring the elven village, learning more about their culture and way of life. Okay, so let's see. So uh, I now have two potions of immortality, just like out of nowhere, in a manner of speaking. Well, I mean, I got them from the dwarven smithy, who got them from the elves. Um, But yeah, these are elements of the story I made up, and then just kind of told ChatGPT about those elements, and then it's just including them. So let's see. Yeah, I don't really need two of them myself, so it made sense to try to give one of them away. I could have said one of my 10 of them. Now, do they have side effects? Don't know. Uh, okay, so before entering the Elven Tavern, I stop and drink my potion of protection from side effects just in case any of the beverages served might be laced with anything dangerous. Okay, see what it says to that. As you explore the Elven village, okay, scrolling back up, you come across an elven tavern. You decide to enter the tavern and see what it has to offer. Before entering, you stop and drink your potion of protection from side effects, just in case any of the beverages served might be laced with anything dangerous. You enter the tavern and are greeted by a warm glow of firelight and the sound of laughter and conversation. You see a variety of elves sitting at tables and enjoying drinks and food. You approach the bar and order a drink, and the bartender serves you a refreshing ale. You sip your drink and listen to the conversations around you, learning more about the elves and their lives. You are impressed by their wisdom and their sense of community, and you are grateful for the opportunity to learn from them. After a while, you finish your drink and thank the bartender. You leave the tavern and continue your exploration of the elven village, feeling enriched by the experience. Okay, after a long walk back to the floating gate in the city, I stop to quench my thirst by drinking one of my two potions of immortality. Okay. Responded to that rather quickly. After a long walk back to the floating gate in the city, you stop to quench your thirst by drinking one of your two potions of immortality. You feel the cool, refreshing liquid slide down your throat, and you can feel its power coursing through your veins. You continue on your journey feeling invigorated and energized. You are grateful for the potion and for the adventure that you have had in the city of Zebek's demise. You are excited to see what other secrets and wonders the city has to offer, and you are determined to make the most of your time there. As I explore the city, I come across a bank. Let's see. What were the names of the banks in alternate reality? Let's see. I'm going to try asking Google. What were the names of the banks in the video game alternate reality? Does it know?
These are the top results.
These are the top results. Alternate reality games, list of alternate reality games. No, that's not the video game. Looking back at the year, alternate reality games. Yeah, that's the wrong stuff. Alternate reality game. Okay, let's try it differently. What are the names of the banks in the city of Zebek's demise in alternate reality?
Here are the top search results.
And it spelled Zebek's demise wrong. So let me go back and fix that. Okay, XEBEC''S, send. Okay, alternate reality city, the guide, walk through, Commodore Amiga, in memoriam. Okay, I guess I'll have a look at this guide. It's on lemonamiga.com, and that should be sufficient. Alternate reality, the city. Welcome to the city of Zebek's demise. Read this guidebook before entering. It gives vital pointers to help you survive. There are many establishments in the city. This list will help you in your travels. 15 shops, 7 inns, 14 taverns, 3 banks, 4 smithies, 2 healers, 12 guilds. The city doesn't allow you to interact with weapons trainers and some other institutions. That's the Amiga version, I'm guessing. Also, you'll discover entrances that require the use of a disc you don't have yet. Alternate reality, the city is designed to be expanded. Future editions include the dungeon, the arena, the palace, the wilderness, revelation, and destiny. In addition to the game, you need a blank disc to use as a character save. Without a character save, you can't save a game. Introduction. Let's see. Skip that. First view, keep a low profile. Looking for the banks. Stamina, strength, intelligence, physical speed. Just scrolling down through the page. It's all text. Food packs. There's a lot of stuff about alternate reality in here. Let's see. Weapons and armor, gems and jewels. So that's still inventory stuff. There's the flame sword. And smithies. Okay, hold on. Banks. Here we go. Banks. Banks offer investment plans for your money. The higher the interest, the higher the risk. It's a good idea to spread your money between accounts and other banks. You also turn your jewelry. You may also turn your jewelry and gems in for money. Okay, so that's not giving me the names of the banks. Let's see. I'm gonna run a quick search on the page just for the word bank and see if I can find a name of one that way. Okay, there are 8 mentions of the word bank. Scrolling through them. These bank jobs are harder to get. Banks offer investment plans for your money. Other banks, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's a key to a map that has the word banks on it. Nope, that one ain't helping me. So I'm going to go back and see if there's another page I can open. I could just make up a bank name, but I wanted to try to pick one that's actually in the city. Let's see. Gamesfact.gamespot.com. Um, see if there's something on that one that mentions a bank name. Walkthrough. Oh, that's tiny little print. I don't think I even want to try to read that. That's items, locations. There's a lot of stuff in there. Uh, Here, let's try the same thing I did on the other one. Just do a search. Find in page. Bank. 17 of them. Or 17 mentions of the word bank. Okay. Continue. Entering banks. Step. Banks from counting. Um, Continuing on. Um, Something about being appraised at banks. Continuing. Eighth mention banks. Here we go. First City Bank. That's one of them. I found the names. The banks are Graham's Gold Exchange, Granite Bank, and First City Bank. So, as I explore the city, I come across a bank with a sign out front that reads, so you get the spelling right, Grams, Graham's Gold Exchange. I enter to ask if I may deposit $100 gold coins in a high interest account, and also exchange one gold coin for 10 silver for the standard 10 silver coins, and exchange another, that should be an E, exchange another gold coin for the standard 100 copper coins, not 100 cents. Basically, the gold coin is $1, the copper coin is a dime, and or sorry, the silver coin is a dime, and the copper coin is a penny, more or less. So, sending that, an error occurred. Try again. That was a bit much. Okay, there we go. Got a response already. And Okay. It says, as you explore the city, you come across a bank with a sign out front that reads Graham's Gold Exchange. You enter the bank and approach the teller, and you ask if you may deposit 100 gold coins in a high interest account, and also exchange one gold coin for the standard 10 silver coins, and exchange another gold coin for the standard 100 copper coins. The teller looks at you and nods. Of course, they say. We would be happy to assist you with your financial transactions. Please follow me to a private room where we can complete the transaction in privacy and security. The teller leads you to a private room where they provide you with the necessary paperwork and explain the terms of the high interest account. You carefully count out your 100 gold coins and place them on the table, and the teller counts them and verifies their authenticity. Once the deposit is complete, the teller exchanges your gold coins for silver and copper coins as requested. They provide you with a receipt for your transactions, and they wish you well on your journey. You thank the teller and leave the bank feeling secure and confident in your financial affairs. You continue your exploration of the city, eager to see what other wonders and secrets it has to offer. Okay, so let's see, where else can we go in alternate reality? Um, okay, uh, I'm going to set off in search of a guild. And there it goes. So, what is this? After completing your financial transactions at the bank, you set off in search of a guild. You ask around, and eventually you are directed to a large building and in the center of the city with a sign out front that reads Guild of Adventurers. Wait a minute, that's not in the list. It's in the list I found. It's got Thieves Guild, Blue Wizards Guild, Light Wizards Guild, Green Wizards Academy, Red Wizards University, Dark Wizards Guild, Star Wizards Guild, Wizards of Chaos Guild, Wizards of Law Guild, Guild of Order, Physicians Guild, and Assassins Guild. Oh, and Mercenary Guild and Power Wizards Guild. And I just found a new one apparently. So it can invent them. A sign out front that reads Guild of Adventurers. You enter the guild and are greeted by a friendly receptionist. You explain that you are a newcomer to the city and that you are looking to join the guild to learn more about the city and to connect with other adventurers. The receptionist nods and says, of course, we would be happy to have you join our guild. Here's a membership form. Please fill it out and return it to me, along with the membership fee of 50 gold coins. You fill out the form and pay the membership fee, and the receptionist gives you a key to the guild hall and a map of the city with the locations of various guild activities and events marked on it. You thank the receptionist and leave the guild, feeling excited to be a member of the guild and to explore the city and learn more about its secrets and wonders. Okay, so I now have a map of the city with locations of various guild activities and events marked on it. Okay. Um, I retrieve my magic wand and cast a spell of remembrance. Was that what I called it earlier? Remembrance? I think I spelled that wrong. Remembrance. Cast a spell of remembrance on my new map of the city. to memorize it before putting away the map and the wand. And then I set off for the location of the um, of the friendly guilds. Let's see, the gathering of friendly guilds event as indicated on the map I received from the it was the Adventurers Guild, correct? Oh, Guild of Adventurers. From the Guild of Adventurers. There we go. After joining the Guild of Adventurers, you retrieve your magic wand and cast a spell. Let's see. After joining the Guild of Adventurers, you retrieve your magic wand and cast a spell of remembrance on your new map of the city. You focus your mind and the magic flows through you, and you can feel the details of the map becoming etched into your memory. Once the spell is complete, you fold the map and put it away, feeling confident that you will be able to navigate the city using the knowledge that you have gained from the map. You also put away your magic wand, feeling grateful for its power and versatility. You consult your map and set off for the location of the Gathering of Friendly Guilds event as indicated on the map. You follow the streets and passageways of the city, marveling at its beauty and its diversity. You are excited to meet other adventurers and to learn more about their experiences and their stories. As you arrive, the Gathering of Friendly Guilds as you arrive at the Gathering of Friendly Guilds event, you see a large crowd of adventurers, all from different guilds and backgrounds. You join the crowd and start chatting with some of the other adventurers, and you quickly find that you have a lot in common with them. You spend the rest of the day at the Gathering of Friendly Guilds event, learning from other adventurers and sharing your own stories and experiences. You feel grateful for the opportunity to connect with other adventurers, and you are excited to continue your journey and explore the secrets and wonders of the city of Zebek's demise. As I continue socializing with other adventurers, I ask several of them how to find the guilds that each is a member of. Although some tell me that such information is a closely guarded secret. Others are happy to give me detailed information and even uh, draw a simple map for me as I learn from them how to find. Let's see. And I'm just going to add this list here. Let's see. The Thieves Guild. Is that? There's no apostrophe in there. Okay, Thieves Guild. The Blue Wizards Guild. The Light Wizards Guild. The where did it go? Oh, I see. Something went wrong here. Hold on. Gotta find this over again. The page zoomed out and lost the search on me. Shouldn't take me too long to find this, I would think. Then again, I could be wrong. The word guild is in there a whole lot of times. Let's see, what if I make it plural? Guilds. That should, yeah, that's got less entries. Okay. Here we go. Found them. Okay, where was I? Let's see. I got Light Wizards Guild. Oh, this is in a different order. Okay. Well, that's okay. Oh, this has the actual locations. Okay, so the Wizards of. Okay, hold on. I'm going to start with these in the order I've got them here. Find the Thieves Guild at. Okay, Thieves Guild is at 44 East, 33 North. Okay, and I'm going to put a semicolon in there. The Blue Wizards Guild at, let's see. Oh, it doesn't give me a location for that. Huh. Wait, is that in the dungeon? Oh, locations of guilds in the dungeon. Okay, hold on. I was looking for guilds in the city. Okay, so guilds. Let's try that. In the. No, that's only going to be the city. Okay, locations of guilds. And it's not finding that, and I'm not sure why. Okay, so I'll go back to where it was. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, Thieves Guild. Got it. Thieves Guild at 43 East 34N. Okay, so that's not the same. That must have been the one Thieves Guild in the dungeon as opposed to Thieves Guild in the city. So 43 East, 34N. They're very close to the same coordinates. The Blue Wizards Guild at 18 East 47. Blue Wizards Guild at 18 East 47N. The Light Wizards Guild at, let's see, Light Wizards Guild at 2 East 4N. 2 East 4N semicolon. The Green Wizards Academy and Green Wizards Academy Academy at 11 East 42N, so 11E, comma 42N, and semicolon. Let's see. Next one, Red Wizards University. Okay, so the Red Wizards University at 47E 14N. Okay, so 47E 14N semicolon. The Dark Wizards Guild at 33E21N, so 33E, is it 21? I think that was right. Yeah, 21N, semicolon. The Star Wizards Guild, not Start, Star Wizards Guild at 27E11N, the Wizards of Chaos Guild at Wizards of Chaos. Hoping I'm not making any typos in here and missing seeing them. Wizards of Chaos Guild at 50 East, 59 North. So that's 50E, comma 59N. Okay. The, let's see, after Wizards of Chaos, Wizards of Law Guild.
Mysterious and bizarre discoveries.
Of Law Guild at, let's see, Wizards of Law Guild at 61E, comma 49N. Semicolon. Okay. The Guild of Order at 57E49N. The Physicians Guild, PH, check the spelling, YSICINS, okay, YSICIANS, Physicians Guild at 5E14N, so 5E, comma 14N, semicolon. The Mercenary Guild, MERCENARY Guild at 32E55N. Okay, semicolon. And the Power Wizards Institute. Okay, and the Power Wizards Institute at 25E, 44N. Okay, and I decide.
YouTube. Leftist rumors are lying accusers. Fabian versus Jangles.
I decide to give the Power Wizards a visit and join their institute as a guild member, in addition to my membership in the how was that worded again? Guild of Adventurers. Okay, send. That's a lot of text. And it didn't take it long to respond to it at all. It's still typing. Apparently, it's going to include every one of those details as part of its response to me. As you continue socializing with other adventurers at the Gathering of Friendly Guilds event, you ask several of them how to find the guilds that each is a member of. Some of the adventurers are hesitant to share this information as it is considered to be a closely guarded secret. However, others are happy to give you detailed information and even draw a simple map for you showing how to find the various guilds in the city. I was going to say in exchange for a couple of copper coins, but I guess I forgot to include that. Or did I? No, yeah, I forgot to include that. You learn from the other adventurers that you can find the Thieves Guild at 43E34N, the Blue Wizards Guild at 18E47N, the Light Wizards Guild at 2E4N, the Green Wizards Academy at 11E42N, the Red Wizards University at 47E14N, the Dark Wizards Guild at 33E21N, the Star Wizards Guild at 27E11N, the Wizards of Chaos Guild at 50E59N, the Wizards of Law Guild at 61E49N, the Guild of Order at 57E49N, the Physicians Guild at 55E14N, the Mercenary Guild at 32E55N, and the Power Wizards Institute at 25E44N. After hearing about the various guilds in the city, you decide to visit the Power Wizards Institute and join their guild as a member. In addition to your membership in the Guild of Adventurers, you thank the other adventurers for their help and information, and you set off to visit the Power Wizards Institute. As you make your way to the Power Wizards Institute, you are excited to learn more about their guild and to see what secrets and wonders they have to offer. You are grateful for the opportunity to join multiple guilds and to explore the city from many different perspectives. Um, okay, so as I arrive, I'm greeted outside the door, outside the entrance, outside, not outside, the entrance, by a powerful wizard in the form of an owl. Try again. And let's see. Still nothing in the live chat. Okay. Scrolling back a bit. As you arrive at the Power Wizards Institute, you are greeted by a powerful wizard in the form of an owl. The wizard looks at you with piercing eyes and says, "Greetings, adventurer. You have come to visit the Power Wizards Institute. What brings you here?" You explain that you are a newcomer to the city and that you are interested in joining the Power Wizards Institute as a guild member. You tell the wizard that you have heard many good things about the guild and that you are eager to learn more about their ways and their secrets. The wizard nods and says, "I see. Well, the Power Wizards Institute is a prestigious and exclusive guild, and we do not accept just anyone into our ranks. However, if you are willing to undergo a series of tests and challenges, we may consider admitting you into the guild." You nod eagerly and say, "I am willing to undergo any tests and challenges that you require. I am determined to join the Power Wizards Institute and learn from the best." The wizard smiles and says, "Very well. Come follow me into the Institute, and we will begin your tests and challenges. May the power of magic be with you." You follow the wizard into the Power Wizards Institute, feeling excited and eager to begin your tests and challenges. You are determined to prove your worth and join the prestigious and exclusive guild. Okay, so I'm following him in. Let's see. Follow the wizard into the Power Wizards Institute, feeling excited and eager. Okay, as we enter, I explain to the wizard, to the owl wizard, that I look forward to the adventure of carrying out whatever quests they have in store for me. There we go. That'll work. And here is its reply. Rather long reply. As you enter the Power Wizards Institute, you explain to the owl wizard that you are eager to undertake any quests or challenges that they have in store for you. The wizard nods and says, "Very well. We have several quests and challenges that we use to test the abilities and skills of potential guild members. Are you ready to begin?" You nod eagerly and say, "Yes, I'm ready. I am eager to prove my worth and join the Power Wizards Institute." The wizard leads you to a room filled with various magical artifacts and books. "This is the library of the Institute," the wizard says. "Your first challenge is to find and identify a particular magical artifact that we have hidden among other artifacts in this room. Can you find it and identify it correctly?" You look around the room and quickly spot a small, intricately carved crystal sphere on a shelf. You pick it up and examine it, and you can feel the powerful magical energy emanating from it. "This is a crystal ball," you say confidently. "It is a powerful magical artifact that can be used to scry and see visions of the future." I don't think I know that word, scry, SCRY. The wizard nods and says, "Correct. You have passed the first challenge. Now let us move on to the next one." You follow the wizard to the next challenge, feeling excited and determined to prove your worth and join the Power Wizards Institute. So follow the wizard. As I follow the wizard, I whistle a merry tune of my own making. As you follow the wizard to the next challenge, you whistle a merry tune of your own making. The wizard looks at you in surprise and says, "Why do you whistle? Is it part of your magical training or is it simply for enjoyment?" You smile and say, "It is simply for enjoyment. I find that whistling helps me to relax and focus my mind, and it makes me feel happy and content. Plus, it can be a useful tool for communicating and signaling in certain situations." The wizard nods and says, "I see. Well, it's an unusual habit, but I can see that it brings you joy. Let us continue on to the next challenge." You follow the wizard to the next challenge, continuing to whistle your merry tune. You are determined to prove your worth and join the Power Wizards Institute. You are excited to see what other challenges and quests they have in store for you. As we arrive at the next challenge, I explain that the whistling is not a habit, but of a more of a mental exercise. Let's see. More of a mental exercise. One of many I use to keep my mind sharp and train my brain to prepare it for the acquisition of new skills and mm, understanding. There. As you arrive at the next challenge, you explain to the wizard that your whistling. Gotta wait for it. Is not just a habit. I didn't use the word just. Not a. I put not a habit. Not just a habit, but a mental exercise that you use to keep your mind sharp and to train your brain to prepare it for the acquisition of new skills and understanding. The wizard nods and says, "I see. Well, that is a very interesting and creative way of approaching mental training. Many wizards focus on more traditional methods of mental training, such as meditation and visualization, but it is always good to try new things and to find what works best for you." Now let us move on to the next challenge. In this challenge, you will be faced with a series of puzzles and riddles. Can you solve them and demonstrate your mental agility and cunning? You nod confidently and say, I am ready. Bring on the puzzles and riddles. The wizard leads you to a room filled with various puzzles and riddles, and you begin to tackle them one by one. You use your mental agility and cunning to solve the puzzles and riddles. You can feel your mind sharpening and growing stronger with each challenge. Eventually, you finish the last puzzle and riddle, and the wizard nods in approval. The last puzzle and riddle. That's an interesting wording. Well done, the wizard says. You have passed the second challenge. Let us move on to the final challenge. Of course, there are three. You follow the wizard to the final challenge, feeling excited and confident in your abilities. You are determined to pass the final challenge and join the Power Wizards Institute. I arrive at the final challenge with a big smile on my face, prepared for the unexpected. And let's see what unexpected thing ChatGPT can throw at me. Which, of course, it's probably not going to throw at me because the way it's been doing it, it isn't actually giving me any of the challenges. It's just going, you face this challenge and then you succeed at it. I could probably tell it I'm more of a loser than that, and watch and see if it changes its way of doing things and says, oh, you fail at this, you fail at that, you fail at this other thing, you fail at these two. Um, it would be interesting to revisit this and explore it with a different attitude toward the whole gaming thing. Um,
McConnell suffers the ultimate humiliation in public.
any rate, let's see. It's still thinking apparently. Take a look at this. Oh, try again. And there it goes. It's typing. Okay. See what it says. As you arrive at the final challenge, you have a big smile on your face, feeling excited and prepared for the unexpected. The wizard looks at you and says, this is the final challenge. It is the most difficult and dangerous of all the challenges, and it will test your courage, strength, and magical abilities. Are you ready to face it? You nod confidently and say, yes, I am ready. I am determined to pass this final challenge and join the Power Wizards Institute. The wizard leads you to a large dark chamber where you see a powerful and evil wizard waiting for you. The evil wizard sneers and says, ah, a newcomer. You think you have what it takes to join the Power Wizards Institute? You are mistaken. I will destroy you and prove your worthlessness. Okay, should have saw that coming. But I did say I was prepared for the unexpected. The evil wizard, and so there we are. It's unexpected. The evil wizard casts a powerful spell at you, and you feel the force of the magic hitting you. You quickly gather your own magical energy and cast a counterspell, deflecting the evil wizard's spell. The evil wizard snarls and casts another spell, and you counter it again. The battle continues, with both wizards casting spells and counter spells at each other. You use all of your skills and abilities to defend yourself and to overcome the evil wizard. Finally, after a long, intense battle, you manage to defeat the evil wizard and prove your worth. The owl wizard nods in approval and says, "Well done. You have passed the final challenge and proven yourself to be a worthy member of the Power Wizards Institute. Welcome to the guild." You smile in relief and happiness, and you thank the owl wizard for the opportunity to join the Power Wizards Institute. You're excited to begin your journey as a member of the prestigious and exclusive guild, and you are determined to explore the secrets and wonders of the city of Zebek's demise. Okay, I want to take a picture of this. Let's see. I don't know. Too much backlight, I think. Yeah, up a little bit. Okay, raise the brightness. Snap that, and close this. And I'm gonna go into Twitter and just attach a screenshot of that to my recent tweet. Let's see. Where is that? Um, Here it is. Um, that tweet. There we go. Okay. And let's see. Still nothing in the live chat. I maybe should have done this on both of my channels because I would have more likely got somebody in there. The problem with that though is that the people in the live chat on one channel can't see the people in the live chat on the other channel, and that can confuse people sometimes. It can be a little um, well a little of a discouragement for simulcasting like that. At any rate, so let's see. So now I'm a member of the Guild of Adventurers and the Power Wizards Institute. Um, let's see. I return. Okay, I thank the owl wizard and the defeated evil wizard. I set off to return to the floating gate. After thanking the owl wizard and the defeated evil wizard, you set off to return to the floating gate in the city of Zebek's demise. You are excited to continue your journey and explore the city as a member of the Power Wizards Institute. As you walk through the streets and passages of the city, you feel a sense of pride and accomplishment. You have faced many challenges and obstacles on your journey, and you have overcome them all. You are grateful for the experiences and the lessons that you have learned, and you are excited to see what the future holds for you. Eventually, you arrive at the floating gate and you see the stats changing over the gate as it waits for you to enter. You take a deep breath and step through the gate, ready to embark on a new chapter of your adventure in the city of Sebek's demise. I did not see that coming. Okay, as I step through the gate, the stats displayed. Um, my existing stats are added to the stats displayed, giving my new stats for the new chapter. It did say chapter, so why not? As you step through the floating gate, your existing stats are added to the stats displayed, giving your new stats for the new chapter of your adventure in the city of Zebek's demise. Your new stats reflect your progress and achievements as a member of the Power Wizards Institute, and they indicate that you are a powerful and skilled wizard. Okay. You look at your new stats with pride and satisfaction as you are excited to continue your journey and to see what challenges and opportunities await you in the city. You are determined to use your skills and abilities to explore the secrets and wonders of the city of Zebek's demise and to make a name for yourself as a member of the Power Wizards Institute. Okay, hold on. Um, can I do that again? Let's see. Focus. Lighten. Snap a picture. And I don't know how how easy that's going to be to read. Not very, I'm thinking. Close that. And let's see. What should I type? What happens next? Question mark. Now, I don't know if it'll be able to answer that question, but I just posed it. I just asked the question. We shall see. Okay. Whoops. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Back. It's still thinking apparently, so give the time and tweet that. There. And error occurred. Try again. So what happens next is up to you and your decisions and actions in the game. So it took that as a question. I'm asking it as opposed to you decide what happens next. You are the hero of your own adventure, and the choices that you make will determine the course of your journey and the city of Zebek's demise. You can explore the city, complete quests and challenges, and interact with other characters to advance the story and to uncover the secrets of the city. You can use your skills and abilities as a member of the Power Wizards Institute to overcome obstacles and achieve your goals. The possibilities are endless, and the adventure is yours to shape. Okay? Okay, then. I set off to show the Guild of Adventurers um, let's see. I set off to explain to explain to the Guild of Adventurers that as a member of their guild, who is now also a powerful new member of the Power Wizards Institute, I'm ready okay, put a comma here. I'm ready to earn uh, prestige and supplies by taking on the most challenging quests. The Guild of Adventurers has to offer so that I can be of better service to both of the guilds in which I have membership. There we go. See how that works. Okay. It seems to have a lot to say about that. Okay. Scrolling back up. After becoming a powerful and skilled member of the Power Wizards Institute, you decide to visit the Guild of Adventurers and explain that you are ready to take on the most challenging quests that they have to offer. You tell them that as a member of their guild, who is also a member of the Power Wizards Institute, you are eager to earn prestige and supplies by completing difficult and dangerous quests so that you can be of better service to both guilds. The leaders of the Guild of Adventurers are impressed by your skills and abilities, and they agree to give you the most challenging quests that they have available. They give you detailed instructions and maps, and they provide you with the necessary supplies and equipment. You set off on your quests, determined to complete them successfully and to earn prestige and rewards for both of the guilds that you have joined. You use your magical abilities and your knowledge of the city to overcome obstacles and to defeat powerful enemies. You are a formidable and skilled adventurer, and you are ready to face whatever challenges and dangers come your way. As you complete your quests and return to the Guild of Adventurers, you are greeted with praise and admiration. You are hailed as a hero, and you are rewarded with valuable items, gold, and other rewards. You are proud of your achievements and grateful for the opportunities that the Guild of Adventurers has given you. You are excited to continue your adventure in the city of Zebek's demise, and you are determined to make a name for yourself as a powerful and skilled member of the Power Wizards Institute and the Guild of Adventurers. Okay, let's see. What other what other guild should I attempt to become a member of? How many guild memberships can I have? Let's see. How about the Physicians Guild? Maybe. No, let's go with the Star Wizards Guild. Okay, as I exit, um, nah, not a good way of wording that. As I depart from my first guild and think about my adventures so far, I look up into the sky at the stars above me, and it reminds me of the adventurer who invited me to join the Star Wizards Guild. I ask myself, if a third guild membership might be too much. That, of course, it's okay. I ask myself if a third guild membership might be too much, and I answer myself that of course it's not too much because I've already established myself as being able to help more than one guild at the same time. Okay, where was that? Okay, so I ask myself if a third guild membership might be too much, and I answer myself that of course it's not too much because I've already established myself as being able to help more than one guild at the same time, and a third membership will allow me to expand on those skills and the associated reputation. Sending that. As you think about your adventures so far, and this is basically just repeating what I said. As you think about your adventures so far and the two guilds that you have joined, you look up at the stars in the sky and remember the adventurer who invited you to join the Star Wizards Guild. You ponder the idea of joining a third guild and you decide that it is not too much to handle. You have already proven that you are able to help more than one guild at the same time, and joining a third guild will allow you to expand on those skills and to gain even more reputation and recognition. You decide to visit the Star Wizards Guild and inquire about joining their ranks. You explain to the leaders of the guild that you are a skilled and powerful adventurer who is already a member of the Power Wizards Institute and the Guild of Adventurers. You tell them that you are interested in joining their guild and contributing to their cause. The leaders of the Star Wizards Guild are impressed by your skills and achievements, and they agree to allow you to join their ranks. They welcome you as a member of the guild, and they provide you with the necessary information and equipment. You are excited to begin your new adventure as a member of the Star Wizards Guild, and you are determined to make a name for yourself as a powerful and skilled member of all three guilds. This is just getting on the ridiculous side. But so what? It's kind of fun. Um, you set off on your new quests, ready to face whatever challenges and dangers come your way. I hurry. Um, I hurry to the place where I can begin my new quest for the Star Wizards Guild. You hurry to the place where you can begin your new quest for the Star Wizards Guild. You are excited to embark on this new adventure and you are eager to prove your worth as a member of the guild. As you arrive at the designated location, you see a group of powerful and skilled wizards waiting for you. They are the leaders of the Star Wizards Guild, and they have. Wait, is it stuck? Is it waiting for me? Oh, no, it's still it's got the dot 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 thing going. Um, yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's as far as it's going to be able to go. I guess wait a little while and see. Oh, hello, Tava Skywatcher. Um, made it home. Going to see if I can load up on there on computer. Okay, cool. I might end up having to reset my little adventure thing and start it over again. Don't know. It's still doing the dot 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 thing, and I don't know of a way to tell it to go back and let's see. What if I just edit this and then save and submit all over again? Maybe that'll get it. Ah, that worked. Okay, so it's typing a whole bunch of stuff now. Let's see, what have we got here? As soon as you are accepted into the Star Wizards Guild, you hurry to the location where you can begin your new quest. You're eager to prove your worth to the guild and earn prestige and rewards for your efforts. You arrive at the designated location and you are greeted by a member of the guild who explains the details of the quest. The quest involves retrieving a powerful and ancient magical artifact from a hidden temple deep in the forest. The temple is guarded by powerful and dangerous creatures, and only a skilled and powerful wizard like yourself will be able to overcome the challenges and retrieve the artifact. You nod and accept the quest, determined to complete it successfully and to earn the rewards and recognition of the Star Wizards Guild. You gather your equipment and supplies and you set off into the forest, ready to face whatever dangers and obstacles come your way. As you journey through the forest, as you journey through the forest, you use your magical abilities and your knowledge of the city to overcome the challenges and obstacles that you encounter. You defeat powerful enemies and navigate treacherous terrain, making your way deeper into the forest and closer to the hidden temple. Finally, you arrive at the hidden temple and you face the most powerful and dangerous creature yet. You use all of your skills and abilities to defeat the creature and you retrieve the magical artifact. You emerge victorious and you return to the Star Wizards Guild with the artifact in hand. You are greeted with praise and admiration and you are rewarded with valuable items, gold, and other rewards. You are proud of your achievements and grateful for the opportunity to join the Star Wizards Guild. You are excited to continue your adventure as a member of all three guilds, and you are determined to become one of the most powerful and respected wizards in the city of Zebek's demise. Okay, go back and check this. And there, a little response in the chat, just in case. Um, and so let's see. Once again, I return to the floating gate. After completing your quest for the Star Wizards Guild, you return to the floating gate. in the city of Zebek's demise. You're proud of your achievements and excited to continue your adventure. As a member of all three guilds, you are determined to explore the city and to uncover its secrets and to use your skills and abilities to help the Power Wizards Institute, the Guild of Adventurers, and the Star Wizards Guild. As you approach the floating gate, you see the stats changing over the gate. As it waits for you to enter, you take a deep breath and step through the gate to ready to embark on a new chapter of your adventure in the city of Zebek's demise. You're excited to see what challenges and opportunities await you in the city, and you are determined to make the most of your time there. So it just every time I return to the floating gate, it apparently thinks I want to start another chapter. I could probably just keep going back to the gate and just keep upping my stats. But I don't know what my stats are right now anyway, because it didn't really tell me how much it added the last time. So as I step through the gate, my existing stats are added to the stats displayed. My new stats are listed see if it's actually going to list them. Okay. It didn't actually list them. As you step through the floating gate, your existing stats are added to the stats displayed, giving your new stats for the next chapter of your adventure in the city of Zebek's demise. Your new stats reflect your progress and achievement as a member of all three guilds, and they indicate that you are a powerful and skilled wizard. You look at your new stats with pride and satisfaction, and you are excited to continue your journey and see what challenges and opportunities await you in the city. You are determined to use your skills and abilities to explore the secrets and wonders of the city of Zebek's demise and to make a name for yourself as a member of the Power Wizards Institute, the Guild of Adventurers, and the Star Wizards Guild. Okay. Let's see. There. Send something into the live chat um, to be able to join me in the live stream here. And we'll see if Tafa Skywatcher manages to get logged in on the computer and grab that. I'm just thinking that might make it a little easier. I wait for let's see, what's the best way to word this? I wait for another adventure to arrive. Through the floating gate and receive their beginning stats. As you wait for another adventurer to arrive through the floating gate, you take a moment to reflect on your own journey and the challenges and obstacles that you have overcome. You are grateful for the experiences and the lessons that you have learned, and you are excited to see what the future holds for you. Eventually, another adventure arrives through the floating gate, and you see the stats changing over the gate as they enter. You greet the adventurer and introduce yourself, and you offer to help them with any questions or concerns they may have. You're happy to share your knowledge and experiences with them and to help them get started on their own adventure in the city of Zerbeck's demise. The newcomer thanks you for your help and kindness, and they express their excitement and eagerness to explore the city and to embark on their own adventure. You wish them well and bid them farewell, and you continue on your own journey, ready to face whatever challenges and obstacles come your way. Okay, so that was not quite what I had in mind there, but um, interesting nonetheless. Well, let's see. Uh, Message in here.
YouTube. Paulina Horoscope in conversation.
I posted the link in live chat to join the live stream. Period. Send. Okay. And plug this back in. And, well, I guess pick up from there. So let's see. Move that out of the way. Let's see. Should I join a fourth guild? Let's see. Blue wizards, light wizards. Mm, Guild of Order. What goes along well with the ones I've joined so far? Light Wizards Guild. I have a plan there. Okay. I set off to ask the light if they would consider me um, granting me membership in their consider granting me membership and giving me a quest to acquire information from for them about the elusive ultraviolet guild. Ultraviolet, let's see. Of mages. There we go. Try that. Period. The elusive ultraviolet guild of mages. Okay, it seems to have a lot to say about that. After joining the Power Wizards Institute, the Guild of Adventurers, and the Star Wizards Guild, you decide to explore the city and to inquire about joining other guilds. You set off to visit the Light Wizards Guild and you ask if they would consider granting you membership and giving you a quest to acquire information for them about the elusive Ultraviolet Guild of Mages. The leaders of the Light Wizards Guild are impressed by your skills and achievements, and they agree to allow you to join their ranks. They explain that they have been trying to learn more about the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages, which I just made up, and they offer you a quest to gather information about their activities and their whereabouts. Ooh, I was hoping to ask them for the whereabouts. You accept the quest and set off to complete it, determined to earn the respect and recognition of the Light Wizards Guild. You use your magical abilities and your knowledge of the city to gather information and track down the members of the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages. After a long and dangerous journey, you are able to gather valuable information about the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages and their activities. You return to the Light Wizards Guild and present the information to the leaders, who are impressed by your efforts and your success. You are rewarded with valuable items, gold, and other rewards, and you are hailed as a hero and a valuable member of the Light Wizards Guild. You are proud of your achievements and grateful for the opportunity to join the guild, and you are excited to continue your adventures in the city of Zebek's demise. Now that I'm a member of 4 different guilds, and I have knowledge of the location of the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages, I set off to return there and request membership. Try that. Now that I'm a member of 4 different guilds and I have knowledge of the location, it's still typing. I'm going to have to scroll back. Of the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages, I set off to return and request membership to become a member of yet another prestigious guild. As a member of 4 guilds, as a member of 4 different guilds, and with knowledge of the location of the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages, you decide to return to the hidden location and request membership in their prestigious guild. You are determined to become a powerful and respected member of all 5 guilds. I did the math right. This is what I was wondering. Is it gonna figure out now that now I would be a member of 5 guilds? How about that? It can add 1 to 4.
Messages. Ashley Ellis. Trying to get on computer. Dot. Ashley Ellis. Trying to get on computer. Dot.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Um. Okay. So where was I? Um. I lost my place. Yeah. Okay. You journey to the hidden location. Approach the entrance to the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages. You knock on the door and request entry, explaining that you are a skilled and powerful wizard who is a member of the Power um, Wizards Institute, the Guild of Adventurers, the Star Wizards Guild, and the Light Wizards Guild. You tell them that you are interested in joining their guild and contributing to their cause. The leaders of the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages are impressed by your skills and achievements, and they agree to allow you to join their ranks. They welcome you as a member of the guild, and they provide you with the necessary information and equipment. You are excited to begin your new adventures as a member of the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages, and you are determined to make a name for yourself as a powerful and skilled member of all 5 guilds. You set off on your new quests, ready to face whatever challenges and dangers come your way. As a member of all 5 guilds, you are a force to be reckoned with, and you are determined to use your skills and abilities to explore the secrets and wonders of the city of Zebek's demise. You are excited to see what the future holds for you, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. Okay, let's see. Have a look back here. Um, nope, not showing up yet. Okay, so what else can I do in here? Let's see. It starts to rain. As you continue your adventures in the city of Debek's demise, it begins to rain. The rain falls softly at first, but then picks up and starts to pour down heavily. You look for shelter, but you are unable to find any nearby. You decide to continue your journey despite the rain. You use your magical abilities to protect yourself from the elements, and you continue on your way. The rain makes the ground slippery and treacherous, and you have to be careful to avoid slipping and falling. As you journey through the city, you encounter other adventurers who are also trying to find shelter from the rain. You offer them your help and advice, and you help them to find their way to safety. You are grateful for the opportunity to help others, and you are determined to continue your journey no matter what challenges and obstacles come your way. You eventually arrive at your destination, and you are relieved to be out of the rain. You are proud of your determination and your willingness to help others, and you are excited to continue your adventure in the city of Zebek's demise. You are determined to use your skills and abilities to make a difference in the city and to become one of the most respected and powerful members of all 5 guilds. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Could join the Wizards of Law Guild. That'd make a good sixth one, I suppose. When the rain subsides, I venture out to tell the Wizards of Law Guild exactly which guilds I am already a member of, and make my case that it would be to their benefit to have me as a member also. Okay. And there it is, typing out its version of what I just said, along with whatever it adds to it. And so, after the rain subsides, you venture out to visit the Wizards of Law Guild. Oh, that was supposed to be capitalized. Wizards of Law Guild. Okay, let's just fix that and resend it, because that is part of its name, so that should be capitalized. Save and submit. And I'm not sure what all it had said. It probably won't be exactly the same, but that's okay. So after the rain subsides, you venture out to tell the Wizards of Law Guild about your memberships in the other four guilds. Five. I'm a member of five guilds. You explain that you are a member of the Power Wizards Institute, the Guild of Adventurers, the Star Wizards Guild, the Light Wizards Guild, and the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages. So, Power Wizards Guild Institute, Guild of Adventurers, Star Wizards Guild, Light Wizards Guild, and the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages. And that's five. Okay. And you make your case. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Okay, adding Tap of Skywatcher to the stream. Hello. Uh,
Hello.
I don't have my earbuds in. I forgot to do that because I didn't have anybody to hear. Give me a moment. I have them. Why have them in when there's no one to listen to, right? Okay. Can you hear me okay?
You mean you don't need your earbuds in order to hear yourself think?
No, not particularly. Not unless I forget what I was thinking and I need the echo to remind me.
That could work.
That could work. Yeah, I haven't had that need just yet, but it might happen someday. You never know. Good to know I've got that option. So yeah,
I still need to figure out how to be able to add this to where I can post what you're doing and me being in your chat on my YouTube.
we'll get there. I might be able to add yours to my stream, but we'll have to work together to figure out how to do that. I might be able to simulcast on both. But this one, it's too late for this one because it's already started, and I don't think I can do that in the middle of it. It would have to be something set up in advance. But yeah, we could work on that. Did you catch what just happened there? I had become a member of 5 different guilds, and it figured that out and it recognized it. It said up here, it says you are determined to use your skills and abilities to make a difference in the city and to become one of the most respected and powerful members of all 5 guilds. Okay,
Yeah.
it got that. It got that right. Then a little farther down, um, where was it? It says after the rain subsides, you venture out to tell the wizards of Law Guild, which hadn't been mentioned before, about your membership in the other 4 guilds. It forgot one, and, or forgot that there were 5, and then it goes on to say you explain that you are a member of the Power Wizards Guild, Power Wizards Institute. That's 1. The Guild of Adventurers. That's 2. The Star Wizards Guild. That's 3. The Light Wizards Guild. That's 4, and the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages. That's 5. So it listed all 5, but it called it 4 of them. It's a minor error, but I mean this thing's doing pretty well so far. So yeah, it's a notable error, you know.
Oh, I did try the VR headset.
Yeah, I got your message on that.
Yeah.
Didn't go well.
I got this instead.
This. Let me look. Oh yeah, you mentioned in your message. What else you got? I can't make that out from the picture, but yeah, you did mention in your message.
4 terabyte game drive. Well, actually,
Cool.
this isn't the 4 terabyte game drive. This is the box, but
So you'll be
exactly.
able to store more games on your PS4.
Yeah, I'm currently moving my games from the hard drive on the PlayStation to the external hard drive plugged into the PlayStation.
Cool. So then you'll
And
be able to show your viewers more video games.
and although I may not be able to play it because if I remember right, it made me nauseous last time I did try to play a demo of it.
Oh, which one? Oh, that one. Well, that is something you might be able to improve on over time by exposing yourself to small amounts of it.
Yeah.
You could do that whether you're not live streaming. Maybe, once in a while, just put on the VR for like a few seconds, take it back off before it has a chance to make you feel, any real ill effects. If you do that enough, I think eventually your brain would adapt to it. It'll figure out what's going on and what's off about it and correct it. I don't know for sure, but like I said, you could experiment with that, to whatever extent you feel comfortable doing and find out. So do you want to join the adventure?
How do we do that?
I'm not sure, but I would guess I just plug you into it. I did a little while back while you were going and getting stuff set up. Let's see, where was that? I told it that here. I wait for another adventurer to arrive through the floating gate and receive their beginning stats. And it responded by saying, as you wait for another adventurer to arrive through the floating gate, you take a moment to reflect on your own journey and the challenges and obstacles that you have overcome. You are grateful for the experiences and the lessons that you have learned, and you're excited to see what the future holds for you. Eventually, another adventurer arrives through the floating gate, and you see the stats changing over the gate as they enter. You greet the adventurer and introduce yourself, and you offer to help them with any questions or concerns they may have. You're happy to share your knowledge and experiences with them and to help them get started with their own adventure in the city of Zebek's demise. The newcomer thanks you for your help and kindness, and they express their excitement and eagerness to explore the city and to embark on their own adventure. You wish them well and bid them farewell, and you continue on your own journey, ready to face whatever challenges and obstacles come your way. So
you offer to help and then ding dong ditch.
Yeah. I left them. Wasn't my choice to do that.
Welcome to the game. I'm here to help you if you need it. See ya.
Yep.
Don't
That's all the
bounce.
help I'm gonna give. Bye. Uh, see you around. But I could bring them back into the game later. There are, I'm sure, ways to do that. But okay, let's try this. You want me to go with Taffo Skywatcher as your game name, or do you want me to pick something else for the game name?
Well, seeing as alternate reality, you're kind of basing this off of this. Um,
Yeah,
that was my original gamer tag. Then was Penny.
Penny, Penny.
Yeah. Although
Okay.
on things like Pac-Man and uh, Space Invaders and stuff, I just put PNY because there was only room for initials.
Got it. Well, I'll go with the Penny, Penny. I could go with Penny Skywatcher if you want, just for the fun
Nah.
of it. or or Penny flip side, as in the other side of the coin. The alternate Penny in
Hmm,
alternate reality. Should I do that or just Penny?
just Penny.
Okay, so I return to the floating gate to await the arrival of a fellow adventurer named Penny, who wishes to explore the realm to explore ORE with me to explore with me the realm of alternate reality. Okay, let's see how it does that. Will that even work? Uh-oh, I got a typo. Got to fix it. Uh, okay, there. Save and submit. And give it a little while to think. Can you make out the text on your screen?
No.
Okay.
Uh,
I've been reading it anyway because I
wait.
wasn't
Okay.
sure if people
If I
would be
put it
able
in
to see
full
it well
screen, I
enough or not.
can. If I put it in full screen, though, I have no way of typing.
Okay, got it. Well, you don't need to because I'll read it off anyway. Because if anybody's watching this later, they might not, they might have it on a low resolution and not be able to see the text. So to keep it more entertaining, um, I'll just keep reading them off. Okay, so ChatGPT responded with, "You return to the floating gate and wait for the arrival of Penny, the fellow adventurer who wishes to explore the realm of alternate reality with you. As you wait, you reflect on your experiences and your achievements in the city of Zebek's demise. You're proud of your accomplishments and your membership in all 6 guilds, and you're excited to see what the
Now
future
there's
holds for you."
6.
So it got the number right that time. Yeah, it had gotten it wrong and said 4 once when it should have said 5. It had said 5 correctly before, which I hadn't told it was 5. I let it do the math, and I'm like, oh, good, it can add 1 to 4. But yeah, it correctly added 1 to 5 as well. So this thing, it can count, but it might forget once in a while. Um, so eventually, Penny arrives at the floating gate, and you greet her warmly. Penny is excited to explore the realm of alternate reality with you, and you offer to help her get started on her adventure. Now, notice I didn't give a gender; it just picked one. That's the English language for you. You got to do that. You got to pick a gender for pronouns. Um, it's a thing that should be corrected in the language, in my opinion. At any rate, you offer to help her get started on her adventure. You provide her with information. I notice it says to get started. It just mentioned the idea is, Penny is wanting to, explore with me, and now it's saying I'm, going to help her get started. So I wonder if there's going to be a I leave again. You provide her with information and advice, and you answer her questions and concerns. You are happy to share your knowledge and experience with her, and to help her get settled in the city. You and Penny set off. Oh, it got that right. You and Penny set off on your adventure, determined to explore the realm of alternate reality and to uncover its secrets and mysteries. You are excited to see what challenges and opportunities await you, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. You are grateful for the chance to explore the realm of alternate reality with Penny, and you are excited to see what the future holds for you both. Now, I'm going to give it one more, and I'm going to let you come up with the next one. That'll give you some time to think of it. I'm going to
Oh, I
type
already got
in.
one.
Okay, we. Okay, as I think back to the gathering of many guilds, I had learned so much at. Um, I recall um, directions to an area in the city where zombies
He knows me
are
so well.
often
Eh, yeah,
often, not often,
often, not often.
often encountered. And I suggest to Penny that we go check it out. Enter. Waiting for it. So yeah, you can give the next prompt, and I'll type it in. Uh, I may or may not modify it depending, how I think it'll work with the game thing, but more or less, any rate. So it's got a lot to say about that. Okay, here we go. As you and Penny explore the city, you think back to the gathering of many guilds that you attended, and you remember the directions to an area in the city where zombies are often encountered. You suggest to Penny that you go check it out, and she agrees. You and Penny set off to the area where the zombies are often found, and you are careful to keep a watchful eye out for any dangers along the way. You are well equipped and well prepared for any challenges that might come your way, and you are determined to help Penny get settled in the city. As you and Penny approach the area where the zombies are often found, you are careful to stay alert and to keep a lookout for any threats. You use your magical abilities to protect yourselves, and you carefully navigate your way through the city. Eventually, you and Penny come across a group of zombies, and you are ready to face them. You use your skills and abilities to fight them off, and you are able to defeat them with ease. You are proud of your accomplishments, and you are grateful for the opportunity to help Penny get started on her adventure. You continue to explore the city, excited to see what other challenges and opportunities await you. Okay, what's your prompt?
I laugh as the zombie loses pieces of flesh.
Okay. We laugh as the zombies lose pieces of flesh. Close enough?
Oh,
Or should I make it the zombie?
no. It
No?
did say group of zombies, not just
It did
one.
say a
So
group of zombies. Yeah, okay. We laugh as the zombies lose pieces of flesh. Enter. As you and Penny face the zombies, you laugh as they lose pieces of flesh and start to fall apart. You are relieved to have defeated them, and you are grateful that you and Penny are safe. You continue to explore the city, determined to help Penny get settled and uncover its secrets and mysteries. You and Penny continue to explore the city, and you are impressed by the many different guilds and organizations that you encounter. You are excited to learn more about the city and its inhabitants, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the realm of alternate reality. You and Penny continue to explore the city, and you are happy to help her get settled and to answer her questions and concerns. You're excited to see what the future holds for you both, and you're determined to make the most of your time in the realm of alternate reality. It gets a little repetitive sometimes.
Yeah.
So, you got another one, or should I come up with one?
Enter tavern to celebrate.
Okay.
Typing present.
Oh,
Hello.
oh, hang on. Get this up out of the way so don't poke you in the eye.
We head to a tavern to celebrate. And it's got a bunch to say about that. Okay. After your successful exploration of the city, what, we explored the whole city already? That was quick. You and Penny decide to head to the tavern to celebrate. You're happy to have helped Penny get settled in the city, and you are excited to learn more about. I guess it's time to go to the dungeon then, right? Because we've already explored the city. You're excited to learn more about her and her adventures. As you and Penny enter the tavern, you are greeted by the friendly proprietor. You ask for a table and order some drinks, and you and Penny sit down to enjoy yourselves. You're happy to be able to relax and unwind after your adventures, and you are grateful for the chance to spend time with Penny. As you and Penny talk, you learn more about her and her experiences in the city. You are impressed. Yeah, and you just got there. How am I learning more about your experiences in the city? I just
I
showed
mean,
you
we
around the
just
whole
took on
place.
a whole group of zombies and just
Yeah,
gone.
yeah. We just yeah. Something. There must have been something that I missed during all of that, though. We got separated somewhere along the way. Um, you're impressed by her skills and abilities, and you're happy to be able to share your knowledge. Now, I could click try again, and it would regenerate and maybe change things. If it didn't look right, we could do that and fix it or try to fix it. But anyway, as you and Penny talk, you learn more about her and her experiences in the city. You are impressed by her skills and abilities, and you are happy to be able to share your knowledge and experiences with her. You are excited to continue your adventures together, and you are determined to help each other succeed and thrive in the city. As the evening wears on, you and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves. You are happy to be able to relax and unwind after your adventures, and you are grateful for the chance to spend time with each other. You are excited to continue your adventures together, and you're determined to make the most of your time in the city. Okay, I'm going to type in one. Um, let's see. Let's see. How does it spell proprietor? Is that right? No. Is it OR? How do you spell proprietor? I think I got it.
P
Okay,
R
P R
O
O
P
P
R
R
I
I
E.
E T O R.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, I call over the proprietor and um, pull several large pieces of flesh from my backpack, which I saved from our recent encounter. um, let's see, to be used as ingredients as a way of thanking the establishment for their hospitality. How's that one?
Ew.
Exactly. Oh, it got it. It actually caught it. Get this. As you and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves at the tavern, you call over the proprietor and pull several large pieces of flesh from your backpack. You explain that these pieces of fresh flesh are ingredients that you saved from your recent encounter with the zombies. And you offer them to the proprietor as a way of thanking the establishment for their hospitality. The proprietor is surprised and grateful for your generous offer, and he thanks you for your kindness. He accepts the pieces of flesh and he promises to use them to make some delicious dishes for you and Penny to enjoy.
Again. Ew.
You and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves in the tavern, and you're happy to be able to relax and unwind after your adventures. You're excited to continue your exploration of the city, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the realm of alternate reality. Okay,
Okay,
before.
got one. No, 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 no. Got
All
one.
right, all right.
Got one.
Go ahead.
Penny announces she is a vegetarian.
Penny announces
I want to see what it does with that.
that she is a vegetarian. Did I spell that right?
I think it's
VEG
ET.
ET. Vegetarian. Okay. Waiting for it. As you and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves in the tavern, Penny announces that she is a vegetarian. She explains that she does not eat meat and that she prefers to eat vegetables and other plant based food. You're surprised by Penny's announcement, but you are understanding and respectful of her dietary preferences. You apologize for offering her meat. I didn't offer it, but apparently
Came
I
out of your
apologized
backpack.
anyway. Yeah, and yeah, but I was thinking, give them the meat and split, not give them the meat and then split it. And you assure her that you will be more careful in the future. You ask the proprietor to bring you and Penny some vegetarian dishes to enjoy instead, and he happily agrees. Good, because I was getting ready to tell him I'm a vegan. You and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves in the tavern, and you are grateful for the chance to spend time together and to learn more about each other. You're excited to continue your adventures together, and you are determined to help each other succeed and thrive in the city. Okay.
Did you see how easily I dodged that bullet?
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, you dodged it so well, you got us both out of the way.
Yeah, you know,
Oh, that's so funny. Okay.
got to be a good part of the team, right?
Right. I thank Penny for being such a good team player. You and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves in the tavern, and you thank her for being such a good team player. You explain that you appreciate her skills and abilities and that you're happy to have her as a companion on your adventure. Penny is grateful for your kind words and she thanks you for your support and guidance. She explains that she is excited to continue exploring the city with you and that she is determined to make the most of her time in the realm of alternate reality. You and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves in the tavern, and you are happy to be able to spend time together and to get to know each other better. You are excited to continue your adventures together, and you are determined to help each other succeed and thrive in the city.
Okay,
So,
let's click try again on that one and see if it comes up.
see if it comes
With,
up different?
yeah, how
Okay,
differently does it become?
okay, we'll do that. It's like choose your own adventure, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, no, we don't choose that one. We choose a different one. Okay, you and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves in the tavern. You thank her for being such a good team player. You explain that you appreciate her skills and abilities. That all sounds the same. And that you are grateful for the chance to explore the city and the realm of alternate reality together. Penny thanks you in return, and she explains that she is happy to be exploring the city with you. She tells you that she is impressed by your knowledge and experience, and that she's looking forward to learning more from you and to sharing her own experiences with you. You and Penny continue to enjoy yourselves in the tavern, and you are happy to be able to spend time together and to learn more about each other. You are excited to continue your adventures together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the realm of alternate reality.
That looks almost identical.
Almost. There are some key differences though, especially the middle paragraph. The first and last one are almost identical, but I think the first one it only said the realm of alternate reality. It didn't mention the city. I think. Not certain of that. But yeah, there are some differences, but it's pretty much the same basic template, just with a few
Can
minor
can you scroll
variations.
back up and show the other one?
No, I can't. There's no scroll back up.
Oh,
When you click try again, it goes away. You could check it on the replay, or if you've got the video playing, you could rewind it a bit and look if you want. I don't have the video playing, so I don't have a way to do that. Let's see. I'm looking for something. Dungeon entrance. Can I find that? Um, okay, here we go. Um, dungeon entrance. What is this version number? Oh, level 1.2. Um, 1.2. Oh, that's in the dungeon entrance. I wanted the dungeon entrance from in the city. I'm not seeing it. Okay, hold on. Note the level. Yeah, the city doesn't have levels, so that's obviously not right. Let's see. There's a palace prison, devourer stairwell. I'm looking at a web page on alternate reality. It's got a bunch of locations and stuff. I was gonna bring up a dungeon entrance and put in the actual coordinates for it, but I'll just go um, as we prepare to leave the tavern. I tip the proprietor, and he falls over. So I help him back
tip the.
up. I then suggest that we go check out a dungeon entrance um, shown on my map of the city. Okay. Okay. So, see what it does with that. As you and Penny prepare to leave the tavern, you tip the proprietor and he falls over. You quickly help him back up and you apologize for any inconvenience that you may have caused. The proprietor thanks you for your generosity and your kindness. He wishes you and Penny well on your future adventures. You and Penny then decide to go check out a dungeon entrance shown on your map of the city. You're excited to explore the dungeon and to see what challenges and opportunities it has to offer. You're well equipped and well prepared for whatever lies ahead, and you are determined to help Penny succeed and thrive in the city. As you and Penny approach the dungeon entrance, you are careful to stay alert and to keep a lookout for any threats. You use your magical abilities to protect yourself and you carefully navigate your way through the city. Eventually, you and Penny reach the dungeon entrance and you are ready to face whatever challenges and dangers lie within. You are excited to explore the dungeon and you are determined to help Penny get settled and to succeed in the city. Okay, now there's a little incongruity there that we just arrived at the dungeon and I'm going to help you succeed in the city
Mhm.
when we're going into the dungeon. How about I hit try again? See if it changes that.
Yeah, see if it catches.
So see if it once again says we're planning on exploring the city more when we just arrived at the dungeon entrance. Okay, it still says you continue to explore the city. At the end, it's different, but it says you continue to explore the city, excited to see what other challenges and opportunities await you. So I'm going to edit it instead of just retry. And let's see, as we prepare to leave the tavern, I tip the proprietor. He falls over. I help him back up. We suggest we go out and check out a dungeon entrance shown on my map of the city and um, see about exploring the dungeon for a while. There, try that. Save and submit. Okay, so it's thinking about it. So, what do you think of this Chat GPT?
When do I get my flaming broadsword?
Um, Whenever you want it, I would suppose, if you go about it right. Uh, as you and Penny prepare to leave the tavern, you thank the proprietor and tip, or if I go about it right, and tip him generously um, for his hospitality. He thanks you in return, but he stumbles and falls over, and you quickly rush to his side to help him back up. Once the proprietor is back on his feet, you and Penny decide to continue your adventures in the city. You consult your map of the city and you notice a dungeon entrance that looks interesting. You suggest to Penny that you go check it out and see about exploring the dungeon for a while, and she agrees. You and Penny set off to explore the dungeon, carefully making your way through its dark and dangerous corridors. You use your skills and abilities to defend yourself against the various monsters and dangers that you encounter, and you are determined to succeed and make the most of your time in the dungeon. As you and Penny explore the dungeon, you are impressed by the challenges and obstacles that you face. You are determined to overcome them, and you are excited to see what treasures and secrets you might uncover. You're grateful for the opportunity to explore the realm of alternate reality together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. Let's see, how was it that that alternate reality labeled the weapons, the enchanted flaming broadsword? Um,
I believe that was just it. It was enchanted flaming
because
broadsword.
well, wasn't there like brackets around enchanted or something like that? I don't remember exactly, but or some kind of a symbol maybe or something. I'm not sure.
Um,
Flaming. How do you spell flaming?
that's right.
I think I spelled
I
it
think
wrong earlier. I think I did FLAIMING. I'm not sure. Um, let's
no,
see.
it's just FLAMING.
Can I search on this page? Uh, let's see. Find. I'm looking for find. Oh, you know what? It's just Control F. I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I got. FLAMING. Flaming broadsword. Okay. So I give my enchanted flaming broadsword to Penny. Okay. How about that? Does that work?
Okay.
Is that should I spell it differently? The enchanted thing or something? Is there was a lightning bolt in front of it, wasn't there? That's what it. I don't know. Did it not have the word enchanted? It just had the lightning bolt.
I'm not sure.
I think it
I
had
think it
both.
was a different color text.
Okay, well, I don't know a way to make a different colored text in here, but I can try to get. Let's see. Lightning bolt emoji. Hmm, okay. And where was I? Over here. There. Enchanted flaming broadsword.
Hmm.
Let's see. Let's see what it does with that. What is this thing that's gotten in my way here? I don't know. Can I make that go away? Is that this button? Yeah. Okay. So here it is. As you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, you decide to give her your enchanted flaming broadsword. Um, you explain that you want her to have it as it will help her defend herself against the monsters and dangers that you encounter. Penny is grateful for your gift, and she thanks you for your generosity. She takes the enchanted flaming broadsword and starts using it to defend herself against monsters and dangers that you encounter. Okay, so I'm going to just throw that in my clipboard for later. And you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, and you're impressed by her skills and abilities. You are determined to help her succeed and thrive in the realm of alternate reality, and you are excited to see what the future holds for you both. As you and Penny explore the dungeon, you are grateful for the chance to spend time together and to learn more about each other. You are excited to continue your adventures together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. It's very repetitive about that. It's basically saying the same stuff about, every time. It's like you're so happy to have your time together and to spend your time exploring. And
Mm.
I mean, it would be nice if that was not all the time. If it would do that once in a while, but just not like every time. Even so, I wonder if that might have something to do with the fact that such games, text-based games, do tend to be very repetitive in such things, and so whatever it got in its stuff to model from, that's kind of what it looks like.
Hmm.
Okay, let's see. Um, I shout out to Penny that there is a zombie behind her. So she looks back and swings her flaming broadsword, enchanted flaming broadsword. As you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, you suddenly realize that, okay, that went off the screen. Realize that there is a zombie lurking behind her. You shout out a warning to her, and she quickly turns around and swings her enchanted flaming broadsword at the zombie. The zombie is no match for Penny's enchanted flaming broadsword and quickly loses pieces of flesh. I mean, is quickly dispatched. Penny thanks you for your warning, and she's grateful for the gift of the enchanted flaming broadsword. You and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, and you are impressed by her skills and abilities. You are determined to help her succeed and thrive in the realm of alternate reality, and you are excited to see what the future holds for you both. As you and Penny explore the dungeon, um, you are grateful for the chance to spend time together and learn more about each other. Excited to continue your adventure together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. Okay.
I pick up the cooked pieces of zombie flesh to bring back to the tavern proprietor. Cooked flaming broadsword.
YouTube. Textual. All inspired by Chat on US-Mexico relations.
Um,
They didn't get cooked immediately. I mean, it is a large flaming broadsword.
ah, we'll just leave it at that and see what it says. Okay, so it basically recapped the whole thing. Okay, what is this? This content may violate our content policy. If you believe this to be an error, please submit your feedback. Your input will aid in our research in this area. So I wonder what is it thinking is in violation of their content policy. I wonder, should I just try again instead of potentially reading something that might offend someone?
But it says that we enjoy a delicious meal, so probably because we ate them even though we're
That could be. Yeah,
vegetarians.
let's just tell it try again. Um, yeah, yeah, no eating zombie flesh. That might be what it was. Oh no, it did it anyway. Um, as you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, let's see. Penny's plan, you are impressed by her resourcefulness and are willing to help others.
Oh, wait.
There, I know.
Flesh
I'll
that
edit
she
it.
has cooked. So it's that it's flesh that we cooked.
Oh, is that the problem?
Possibly.
Let's see. Pieces of zombie flesh. There, proprietor. Um, try that.
Nope.
No.
It still thinks something's a violation.
Oh, it thinks what I typed is a violation now. On top of that. Okay. Okay, well, let's try that again. Let's just take the word zombie out.
How about instead of the cooking them with the
No, it still doesn't like it. Take out the
take
cooking.
out take out the after finishing cooking them
Okay.
and picks up the cooked pieces.
How about that? Let's try that. No, it still don't like it. Did it take? I don't
I
think I
think
even clicked the save and submit, but it seems to have taken it anyway. As you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, you come across a number of pieces of flesh that have been left behind by the zombies that you have defeated. Penny picks them up and she suggests that you bring them back to the tavern proprietor. You agree, and you and Penny set off to return to the tavern. When you arrive, the proprietor is surprised and delighted to see you, and he's even more surprised when Penny presents him with the pieces of flesh that she has collected. The proprietor thanks Penny for her generosity, and he promises to use the pieces of flesh to make some delicious dishes for you and Penny to enjoy. You and Penny thank the proprietor for his hospitality, and you are happy to be able to relax and unwind after your adventures in the dungeon. You're grateful for the chance to spend time together, and you're excited to continue your adventures. I remind the proprietor that Penny had mentioned being a vegetarian. What? What? Yeah, that's probably requires some feedback. What's wrong with being a vegetarian?
Mm,
You explain that she does not eat meat and that she prefers to eat vegetables and other plant-based foods. The proprietor is surprised and apologizes for not remembering Penny's dietary preferences. He quickly sets about preparing some vegetarian dishes for you and Penny to enjoy, and he promises to be more careful in the future. and that
And
hopefully
maybe a
remember in
little
the
better
future.
memory.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
little better memory. Penny thanks the proprietor for his understanding, and she is happy to be able to enjoy some delicious vegetarian zombie dishes. Vegetarian dishes. You are grateful for the chance to spend time together and learn more about each other, and you're excited to continue your adventures in the realm of alternate reality. As you and Penny enjoy your meal, you're grateful for the hospitality and kindness of the tavern proprietor. You're determined to make the most of your time in the city, and you're. Wait, weren't we in the dungeon? Oh, wait.
Well, we had to
The
go back
tavern
to the
was in the
city.
city.
And, yeah.
That's right. Okay. Okay. We finish our vegetarian meals. Says one for each of us. And return and set out to return to the dungeon and continue our adventures there. I didn't knock over the proprietor this time.
he's
Huh?
he's gonna think he did something wrong.
I thought about
He did. He
tipping the
forgot we were
waitress.
both vegan.
I, I thought about tipping the waitress, but I decided against it. After finishing your vegetarian meals, you and Penny set out to return to the dungeon and continue your adventures there. You're excited to explore more of the dungeon and see what the challenges and obstacles you will face. As you and Penny make your way through the dark and dangerous corridors of the dungeon, you are determined to overcome whatever challenges and obstacles you encounter. You use your skills and abilities to defend yourselves against the monsters and dangers that you encounter, and you are excited to see what treasures and secrets you will uncover. You and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, and you are impressed by her skills and abilities. You are determined to help her succeed and thrive in the realm of alternate reality, and you are excited to see what your future holds. As you and Penny explore the dungeon, this seems awfully repetitive. You are grateful for the chance to spend time together and learn more about each other. You are excited to continue your adventures together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city.
We're in the dungeon.
How about this? Yeah, we're in the dungeon, and please stop telling, repeating, how
Redundant information.
excited we are to be doing the same things we've been doing throughout the game. Yeah, see how it responds to that.
Mm.
Breaking out a character for a bit there.
It had to happen. It's bound to happen.
Had happened. Okay. As you and
27
Penny
minutes left on
continue to
my
explore. Huh?
transfers.
Okay.
Okay.
As you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, you focus on the challenges and obstacles that you encounter. You are determined to overcome them and continue your adventure in the realm of alternate reality. You and Penny use your skills and abilities to defend yourself against the monsters and dangers that you encounter, and you are grateful for the chance to spend time together and learn more about each other. You are excited to see what treasures and secrets you will encounter as you explore the dungeon, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. We're not in the city. You're grateful for the opportunity to be part of the world of alternate reality and to determine to make the most of your adventures here. Okay, the city here. Hold on. Let me go back. Can I go back two of them and edit this one? This is the one. Okay, we're in the dungeon. Okay, this is the one where it screwed up. So let me edit this. We finish our vegetarian meals and set out to return to the dungeon and continue the dungeon beneath the city. And continue our
NEA,
adventures there.
I think.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks right. Okay. And continue our adventures there. Because I think it was thinking the dungeon is somewhere in the city. The city is in the realm of alternate reality, and then the dungeon is in the city. Um, I hadn't specified it was beneath the city. So try that. And yeah, that erased everything afterward. So hopefully that way it'll stop telling us that we're still exploring the city while we're exploring the dungeon. We'll see. Still make the most of your time in the city. Let's see. Edit. Continue our adventures there rather than in the city. Try that. Will that help it figure it out?
No idea.
I mean, I could understand how it could think the dungeon is in the city. We found the entrance to the dungeon in the city. Eh, You know, I mean, for all it knows, the dungeon could be the name of a tavern in the city. Okay, so after enjoying your vegetarian meals, you and Penny decide to return to the dungeon beneath the city and continue your adventures there. You are determined to explore the dungeon and to uncover its secrets, and you are excited to see what challenges and obstacles you'll face. As you and Penny make your way back to the dungeon, you are grateful for the chance to spend time together and learn more about each other. You are excited to continue your adventures in the realm of alternate reality, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. We're not in the city. Why does it not understand that? I just told it. Rather than in the city. Try again. Since the dungeon, which is beneath the city or below the city, rather than in the city, um, is let's see, is an interesting place to explore. Is also an interesting place to explore. Try that. Now will it figure it out? I see it's got 404 on there, so it remembers the old ones. Apparently, I'm not sure. I guess you can scroll back through them or something. Not sure how that works, but there must be some way to go back through them. Maybe I can try that sometime. Um, any rate, okay. After you and Penny finish your vegetarian meals, you decide to return to the dungeon beneath the city and continue your adventures there. You are excited to explore the dungeon and to see what secrets and treasures it might hold. even though we've kind of done that already. As you make your way back to the dungeon, you are determined to make the most of your time in the realm of alternate reality. You're excited to continue your adventures and to see what challenges and obstacles you might encounter. Once you arrive at the entrance to the dungeon, you and Penny carefully make your way inside, and you use your skills and abilities to defend yourselves against the various monsters and dangers you encounter, and you are determined to succeed and make the most of your time in the dungeon. And down here, time in the city again. As you and Penny explore the dungeon, you are impressed by the challenges and obstacles that you face. You are determined to overcome them, and you are excited to see what treasures and secrets you might uncover. You are grateful for the opportunity to explore the realm of alternate reality together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. As I already explained, the dungeon is not in the city.
And its little tiny AI brain goes, error.
I apologize if I gave the impression that the dungeon was in the city. You are correct. The dungeon is not in the city, but instead beneath the city. I will make sure to be more clear in the future. Thank you. More formally. We thank you. So the AI is part of our adventure now. What's it going to say to that? You and Penny thank me. You're welcome. I'm here to help, so please don't hesitate to ask if you have any questions or need any clarifications. I'm happy to assist in any way that I can. Okay. Let's get back to our adventure in the dungeon of alternate reality. As you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon of alternate reality, you face a number of challenges. And it did it again. Oh, it fixed it. It sort of fixed it. Hold on. Okay, as you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon of alternate reality, you face a number of challenges and obstacles. You use your skills and abilities to defend yourself against the various monsters and dangers that you encounter, and you are determined to succeed in making the most of your time in the dungeon. You are impressed by the challenges and obstacles that you face, and you are determined to overcome them. You are excited to see what treasures and secrets you might uncover as you continue to explore the dungeon, and you are grateful for the opportunities to explore the realm of alternate reality together. You and Penny explore As you and Penny explore the dungeon, you come across a number of valuable treasures and artifacts. You carefully collect them, and you are excited to see what they might be worth. You are determined to make the most of your time in the dungeon, and you are excited to see what the future holds for you both. You are grateful for the opportunity to explore the realm of alternate reality together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. You are excited to see, there's that, make the most of your time in the city. It is there. You're excited to see what adventures and challenges await you as you continue to explore the dungeon and the city. So it sort of made a distinction there, but it's still got make the most of your time in the city, which we're not in the city, we're in the dungeon. Okay.
Okay.
Speaking
I stay.
of time
No,
in the city, where we currently are not how let's see, my high my high interest account at let's see, 300% APR has compounded continuously, has been accumulating interest for, let's see, how long have I has it been since I deposited that amount?
I don't know. The stream's at 4 hours, 22 minutes, and 8 seconds.
Let's see.
You could just put several hours.
Will have. Now I'm going to make it longer than that. I don't know. Alternate reality time went faster than real time, but I don't remember how much faster. So I'm going to say accumulating interest will have been accumulating interest for 2 years as by the time we can return to by the time I can return to Graham's Gold Exchange with Penny. Just try that. It's added information for it. I just told it what percentage my high interest account was
Hmm.
and how long it's been, because it didn't have that information. I'm sorry, but as a large language model by OpenAI, I do not have the ability to keep track of the passage of time in a game or scenario. I can only provide information and assistance based on the information that you provide to me. I do not have access to the internet. Okay, so let's just do this then. Uh,
I'm not sure what that word's supposed to be.
accumulating, ACCUMULATING. Treasure. Decide to go check on my high interest account at 300% APR compounded continuously. for 2 years at Graham's Gold Exchange. Okay, I need a comma here. After some time exploring the dungeon and accumulating treasure, I suggest to Penny that we should go check on my high interest account at 300% APR, compounded continuously for 4 years at Graham's Gold Exchange.
2 years.
Take off the with Penny at the end, huh?
2 years.
2 years.
Said 4.
Okay. I meant for 2 years, but okay. All right, so save that and submit. See what it does. I'm trying to find out if it remembers how much I deposited. That's the main thing I'm checking on, to see if it remembers what my deposit amount is. Now it may or may not be able to figure out um, exactly how much money that would have in the account, or how much interest that would be. But after some time exploring the dungeon and accumulating treasure, you suggest to Penny that it might be a good idea to check on your high interest account at Graham's Gold Exchange. You're curious to see how much your savings have grown over the past 2 years, and you're excited to see what the future holds for you and your finances. Penny agrees with your suggestion, and the two of you set out to visit Graham's Gold Exchange. When you arrive, you're greeted by the friendly staff at the bank, and you are shown your account. You're delighted to see that your savings have grown significantly over the past 2 years, and you are pleased with the high interest rate that you have been earning on your account. Penny is impressed by your savings, and she congratulates you on your financial savvy. You are happy to be able to share your success with her, and you're excited to continue your adventures in the realm of alternate reality. You're grateful for the opportunity to explore the realm of alternate reality together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. You're excited to see what adventures and challenges await you as you continue to explore the dungeon and the city. Okay. Okay. So I remind the banker that the APR on my account is 300%. And I ask to withdraw, WITHDRAW, withdraw the interest compounded. I already mentioned compounded continuously earlier, and I asked to withdraw the interest acquired over the past 2 years. So if that takes that as flat, I put in 100 gold. 300% would be 300 per year. That would be 600 in 2 years. That's if it isn't compounded at all. Let's see what it does. It's giving it a math challenge,
Mhm.
Easy math for a computer, probably not such easy math for a language model.
I think it's stuck.
It seems to be. But these are the kinds of things that, I'd like to see language models be able to take the extra step of going, I need to consult the computer to get this part of the information. We're not there yet, as far as I know, but it seems this is kind of working on it. An error occurred. If the issue persists, contact us through our help center. Try
You
again.
broke the AI.
There it goes. You remind the banker at Graham's Gold Exchange, so I remembered which bank, um, that the annual percentage rate APR on your account is 300%, and you ask to withdraw the interest that you have earned over the past 2 years. The banker is impressed by your understanding of finance, and she quickly calculates the amount of interest that you have earned on your account. Oh, it's not going to give us the amount. Um, After a few moments, the banker informs you that the amount of interest that you have earned on your account is significant, and she asks if you would like to withdraw the funds in cash or in the form of a check. You decide to withdraw the funds in cash. The banker hands you a large stack of gold coins. Just a large stack, doesn't give a number. Penny is impressed by the amount of money that you have withdrawn from your account, and she congratulates you on your financial success. Now, my original deposit of 100 gold coins should still be there, of course. Um, you are happy to be able to share your success with her, and you're excited to continue your adventures in the realm of alternate reality. You're grateful for the opportunity to explore the realm of alternate reality together, and are determined to make the most of your time in the city. And you're excited to see what adventures and challenges await you as you continue to explore the dungeon and the city. Okay, so what do you want to try next? Any ideas?
Arena?
The arena? Okay. Okay, let's see. Before I do that, before doing that, I sell. I want to give exact amounts. I don't remember the exchange price of gems and jewels for gold in the bank. I was going to do some selling, but oh well. We got valuables. Here, hold on.
Ask the appraiser how much all of your loot is worth.
I don't know. Does the bank have an appraiser?
I believe it had an appraiser. You got hear out instead of head out.
Okay. There, that works, I think. Give it a try.
It's stuck again.
For a little while. It's got stuff to think about. I mean, she's got to go call the appraiser,
And figure out what imaginary loot we're carrying.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't specify exactly what loot we're carrying, what kind of treasure we have. We've been accumulating it for quite some time, so yeah, don't expect that to go all that quickly.
At least I don't have a backpack full of zombie flesh, cooked or otherwise.
Yeah, got rid of that.
We'll have
And
to
error
avoid
occurred. Try
getting
again.
too close to the proprietor of the tavern, though, because if he's eating any of it, yeesh.
Well, hopefully he cooked it first.
Well, I mean, the stuff that I gave him was cooked,
Yeah,
so.
that's that. Yeah,
But
but
does
there's
it
the stuff
kill
that I gave
zombie
him.
virus?
There's the stuff that I gave him before that too. So
Yeah, and
the
did he
whole
cook it?
tavern, the whole
Did he cook
tavern
it
could
well
be
enough
full of zombies.
to get rid of the zombie virus in it?
Whatever it is that zombifies people. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, we could somewhere along the way if we wanted, suggest that we return to the tavern um, to find uh, the patrons of the tavern had all have all been turned into zombies.
Down for that.
Try
Yeah.
again. Or we could just do something like we return to our we return to the familiar tavern to find that the sign out front has been changed to read "Zombie Tavern." And just
Yeah.
leave it at that.
Yep.
Okay. You ask the banker at Graham's Gold Exchange to appraise the value of your treasure that you and Penny have brought with you from the dungeon. Okay, so remember it came from the dungeon. The banker is happy to help, and she quickly, although some of it came from the city as well, she quickly examines the treasure, and a few moments after a few moments, she informs you that your treasure is quite valuable. Yeah, we knew that. And she offers to buy it from you at a fair price. You and Penny discuss the offer, and you decide to sell the treasure to the banker. The banker gives you a large sum of money in exchange for the treasure, and you are pleased with the transaction. You thank the banker for her help. Well, good, because we'll have less to carry in the arena. Um, and you and Penny set off to explore the arena, which is located deep within the city of Zebek's demise. You're excited to see what challenges and adventures await you in the arena, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. You are grateful for the opportunity to explore the realm of alternate reality together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. You're excited to see what adventures and challenges await you as you continue to explore the dungeon and the city. Okay, so being very repetitive as usual. Um, okay, as we arrive. Oh, when we arrive at the arena, I approach a guard and explain that as a powerful wizard, I would like to participate in the arena games. I ask her to tell someone in charge that I am a renowned, let's see, along with my companion, fellow adventurer, Penny. I ask her to tell someone in charge that I am a renowned member. Is that spelled right? Renowned?
Uh,
ED? Is it? Renowned member of 6 um, well-known wizard guilds. Okay, it doesn't like my spelling of the word renowned.
Nowne.
W. Okay, yeah, a renounced member. I mean, of 6 well-known wizard guilds.
Not God. The test adherence now almost failed.
And I name each one specifically. There we go. Try that. See if it remembers all 6 guilds I'm a member of and can name them off, or if it tries. When you and Penny arrive at the arena, you approach the guard and explain that you are a powerful wizard and that you would like to participate in the arena games. You mention that you're a member of 6 well-known wizard guilds, and you name each one specifically. The guard is impressed by your credentials, and she tells you to wait while she informs the person in charge of the arena games about your request. After a few moments, she returns and tells you that the person in charge will see you now. You and Penny are escorted to the person in charge, who introduces himself as the arena master. The arena master is impressed by your wizarding skills and your membership in multiple guilds, and he tells you that he would be happy to have you and Penny participate in the arena games. You are pleased by the arena master's decision, and you are excited to begin your arena adventure. You and Penny are given a tour of the arena and are shown the various challenges and obstacles that you will face during the games. You are grateful for the opportunity to explore the realm of alternate reality together, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. You're excited to see what adventures and challenges await you as you continue to explore the city. Okay, so happy to have you participate in the arena games. Okay, so as we wait to um, wait to be called into one of the arena games, Penny mentions that, yes, how do I get an ES in there? That she, let's see, that this was the first time she had heard the names of all of the guilds of which I am a member, and she wonders if I could help her get membership in one or more of them after we leave
You missed the
the
R in
arena.
her after the word help.
Okay. Wonders if it could help her, okay, get membership in one or more of them after we leave the arena. I ask which one, and she tells me. Okay, try that. I'm trying to see if it will grab a guild name from way back earlier in the conversation.
I'm
thinking
thinking that the AI has AI, but not memory.
It's got some memory. It's got the ability to look back in the conversation, but how far or how well, I'm not sure. But I'm thinking it's just going to, repeat that I ask you, which one, and you tell me, and leave it at that, without it specifying which one. I mean, after all, how does it know which one you picked anyway? We didn't mention that. But it could pick one. I mean, it's the information is there if it can make use of it enough. Oh, it mentioned a specific guild. As you and Penny wait to be called in to one of the arena games, Penny mentions that she is interested in joining one of the guilds that you are a member of. She asks if you can help her get membership in one of the guilds after you leave the arena. You are happy to help, and you ask her which guild she's interested in joining. Penny tells you that she is particularly interested in joining the Star Wizards Guild, as she has always been fascinated by the stars and their power. Okay. You tell Penny that you would be happy to help her get membership in the Star Wizards Guild. You explain that you know several members of the guild, and you are sure that they would be happy to have her join. You assure Penny that you will do your best to help her get membership in the Star Wizards Guild, and you both continue to wait your turn in the arena games. You're excited to see what challenges and adventures await you in the arena, and you are determined to make the most of your time in the city. Okay, well, at least the arena is in the city, so it's not wrong there.
Mm.
Okay, your turn. How much longer you got to wait on your file transfer?
Oh, I was just checking that real quick. I am done with everything except re-downloading Red Dead Redemption 2.
Okay.
And then there's a couple other games that I had uninstalled because I didn't have room.
Okay.
That I need to reinstall.
Well, I just wanted to check because anytime you want to call this good enough and quit that, we can do that. And if you want to get back to other stuff on that because it's done or whatever, no.
Just currently I calculating. Okay, my system storage, I am now at 77.34 gigabytes of 872. And my extended storage, I have filled up 525 and counting because it's not done with one download of gigabytes of 3.68 terabytes. So instead of having, I'm not sure if where the camera is showing.
I should try telling that to the ChatGPT. Penny says she has such and such amount of space left out of.
Yeah, let's see. Go back here. Instead of having why is my screen blank? Okay, this much storage and this much full. I have this much storage and this much full. And same with the external drive.
Try that. I just told it make up some more of the game for us. And it did that. I gave it, yeah. I gave it the leeway to make it up.
Shit! Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
What? You're just seeing it?
After several hours of adventure and exploration in the area, you and Penny are declared the winners of the arena games. You're congratulated by the arena master and other participants, and you are awarded a golden trophy and a large sum of gold coins as your prize. You and Penny are thrilled by your victory, and you are grateful for the opportunity to participate in the arena games. You decide to use your prize money to buy supplies and equipment for your future adventures, and you and Penny set off to explore the city once again. As you explore the city, you come across a shop that sells magical artifacts and rare items. You enter the shop and browse through the various items on display. You are particularly interested in a book that contains powerful spells and incantations. You ask the shopkeeper about the book, and he tells you it is a very rare and valuable item. He offers to sell it to you for a high price, but you are not sure if you want to spend that much money on the book. Always buy the book. You ask Penny for her opinion, and she tells you she thinks the book is worth the. Always buy the book. She thinks the book is worth the price.
We do this. Buy the book.
Right. Buy the book. She suggests you buy it as it could be very useful on your future adventures. After some deliberation, you decide to buy the book. You thank the shopkeeper and pay the agreed upon price. You and Penny are excited to have acquired such a valuable and powerful item. You're eager to learn more about the spells and incantations contained within the book. As you continue to explore the city, you come across a tavern where you decide to take a breast and eat and rest. Take a break. Wait.
Take a breast and reek. Yeah, that's it. Close enough.
I think I may have just broke my brain. Take a break and rest. You and Penny enter the tavern and are greeted by the proprietor, who offers you drinks and snacks. Do not eat the meat. You and Penny order some food and drink, and you sit down at the table to enjoy your meal. As you sit there, you overhear a group of adventurers talking about a powerful and dangerous creature that has been spotted near the city. It's a zombie dragon, right? Because they've been feeding this thing. You are intrigued by the conversation, and you ask the adventurers for more information about the creature. They tell you that the creature is a fierce dragon, not a zombie. Aw.
Doesn't say not a zombie.
Doesn't say zombie.
Yeah, but they might have said that and maybe didn't mention they said that.
It is a fierce dragon and has been terrorizing the countryside. You're excited by the prospect of facing a powerful zombie dragon. I'm putting that in there. And you decide to ask adventurers if they would like to join you and Penny on the quest to defeat the dragon. The adventurers are impressed by your offer and they run away screaming. They, they yeah, I know it says they join. No, they run away. It's just the two of us. You and your together, you and your new companions set off to find the dragon and defeat it. You are excited for the adventure ahead, and you are determined to vanquish the dragon and restore peace to the countryside.
On our way
We encounter a zombie who loses pieces of flesh.
to vanquish the zombie dragon.
Uh,
The dozens of tavern patrons who have joined this quest discuss what plans they have for any pieces of flesh zombie dragon flesh happen to retrieve, gather after the fight, after the battle, and how to divide up the treasure. Notice that treasure could be implying that the dragon has treasure or that the zombie flesh
is
is
treasure.
the treasure.
Oh. Again. Yo.
Okay. It has a lot to say about that. Here we go. As you and your companions continue on your quest to discuss the various what? Oh, as you and your companions continue on your quest, you discuss the various plans your companions have for any pieces of zombie dragon flesh that they might acquire. Some of them want to use it to make potions and other magical items, while others want to sell it to the highest bidder. You also discuss the distribution of the treasure that you will acquire from the zombie dragon. Some of your companions want to split it equally among everyone, while others want to use a different system to distribute the treasure. Eventually, you come to an agreement on how to divide the treasure and the zombie dragon flesh, and you all continue your quest with renewed determination. As you approach the dragon's lair, you can hear the creature losing pieces of flesh. You can hear the creature roaring in the distance, and your companions prepare for battle, and you enter the lair to face the zombie dragon. The battle is fierce, but you and your companions are able to defeat the zombie dragon. You are triumphant, and you and your companions are rewarded with a treasure hoard and several pieces of zombie dragon flesh. You and your companions divide the treasure and the zombie dragon flesh according to the agreement you made earlier, and you all celebrate your victory. You are grateful for the help of your companions, and you are happy to have completed your quest. You and Penny set off to continue your adventures in the city of Zebek's demise, and you are excited to see what other challenges and opportunities await you. So we didn't bring them all with us, apparently.
Mm.
Okay, so any ideas?
I don't know. I think that's pretty good so far.
All right. Let's see. I'll look back on my on my page that I found about alternate reality and see if I can get a. Oh, let's see. Where are we fighting that dragon? That zombie dragon? Was that in the dungeon? Uh,
I do not know.
okay, so as we continue to explore the dungeon, we encounter a doppelganger
2 P's.
of uh,
The zombie tavern owner.
doppelganger of the devourer. Should the devourer have a capital T or no capital T? I'm not sure. I think it was a capital T.
I think it was capitalized.
Okay, we'll try that. Give it a little time to type. As you and Penny continue to explore the dungeon, you come across a creature that looks exactly like the Devourer, the powerful and feared monster that you have heard so much about. You are both surprised and wary of this doppelganger, and you carefully approach it to see what it wants. The doppelganger tells you that it is not the Devourer, but rather a copy of the creature created by a powerful wizard. It explains that the wizard created it to serve as a guardian for a hidden treasure, and it offers to let you and Penny have the treasure if you can defeat it in combat. You and Penny agree to the challenge, and you prepare for battle. The doppelganger is a formidable opponent, but you are able to defeat it and claim the treasure. You and Penny are overjoyed with your success, and you continue on your journeys through the dungeon, eager to see what other challenges and rewards await you. Okay, so the doppelganger ceased to exist, or did it turn back into something it used to be before the wizard got to it? Should I ask?
Yeah.
It is not specified in the game what happened to the doppelganger after you defeated it. It is possible that it simply ceased to exist, or that it turned back into whatever creature it was before the wizard created it. However, these details are not mentioned in the game, so it is up to you to decide how the doppelganger's story ends. Okay, how does its story end?
Check the comments in the chat.
Okay. Okay, let's try that. It didn't believe me. It says in the game in the game it is not specified that the doppelganger lost any pieces of flesh during battle. It is possible that the game creator included this detail, but it is not mentioned in the game as it currently stands. I am the game. creator. Um, and I say the doppelganger lost pieces of flesh. See how it likes that.
Uh,
It's thinking about it. I wonder if anybody's gonna see this and think it's worth sharing with anyone.
I did share the link on my Twitter.
Yeah, no, I meant anybody who's like, not watching it right now or involved in it right now. After it's recorded, if anybody might actually, decide it's worth sharing, and you know,
Mhm.
send a link out on Twitter or Instagram, Facebook, whatever. Just wonder. Okay, try again. Um, as the game creator, you have the power to decide what happens in the game. If you say the doppelganger lost pieces of flesh during the battle, then that is how the game will play out. You are the one who determines the details of the game and the events that take place within it. How's that?
A little cliche.
Exactly. See what it thinks of that.
I don't know how somebody loses pieces of flesh though and then lives happily ever after. That's that's a little sus. Just saying. Just a little sus.
Well, it was the pieces of flesh that made it the doppelganger of the devourer. You know, like additional flesh on top of what it already had.
Okay, so those were cursed pieces of flesh.
Yeah,
So
it
we
lost
do not want to pick those
pieces of
up.
flesh. Probably not. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably not a good idea to uh, sell those or eat them or anything like that.
Or touch them, step
Yeah, or
on them,
touch them
smell
or
them,
carry them
come in
with
any
us. Or
contact with them. Um,
maybe just bury them. Maybe don't even do that. Light them on fire and avoid breathing the smoke.
now let them crawl off on their own.
Oh, okay. As the game creator, you have the power to determine the outcome of the battle between the doppelganger and the adventurers. If you want the doppelganger to lose pieces of flesh and then live happily ever after, you can make that happen. You can decide what happens in the game, and the story can unfold however you choose. Um, okay, it's decided. I'm not sure if I can remember exactly how you worded that.
The pieces of cursed flesh crawl away.
Like that?
Sure.
Oh, it's just going to keep telling me. Basically, it's not taking any responsibility anymore. So it's like I'm not playing now. You're the game creator. You create it. You already told me that. Let's continue the game. So now I know how to break the game inside of ChatGPT, huh? Okay, as the game continues, the adventurers come across a mysterious portal. They are unsure of what lies on the other side, but they are curious and decide to step through it. On the other side, they find themselves in a beautiful forest filled with magical creatures. The adventurers the adventurers spend some time exploring the forest and making new friends and learning about the magical creatures that live there. Eventually, they come across a hidden cave. So there's a portal to a forest. Um, I wonder if that was in the city wall. They come across a hidden cave that contains a powerful magical artifact. The adventurers must decide whether to take the artifact and use its power for good, or leave it in the cave and allow it to continue to provide magic to the forest. What will the adventurers do? Um, we leave the artifact there to be used for evil.
Uh,
We rescue the artifact um, so that it won't be used for evil.
cast a spell protecting the artifact from evil and leave it to continue to provide magic to the forest because it sounds like it's already doing good things.
Okay, Penny suggests I should cast a spell protecting the artifact. And how did the rest of that go?
From evil.
From evil. Okay, and what else? Do you
and
remember?
leave it in the cave.
And leave it in the cave. So I cast the spell, and we continue our adventure. As the adventurers continue their journey, they come across a town that is under attack by a group of goblins. The townspeople are struggling to defend themselves and are in need of help. The adventurers decide to lend their assistance and help the townspeople fight off the goblins. So there are goblins in alternate reality now. After a fierce battle,
Well,
uh,
there's dragons.
sure, why not? The goblins are defeated, and the town is saved. Well, there are towns in it as well now, apparently, and a forest. The townspeople are grateful to the adventurers for their help and offer them a reward. What will the adventurers do? Um, Gratefully accept the reward and um, and uh, give a bag of um, colorful stones for the village for the villagers to remember them by. How's that sound?
Cool.
I should have said we gratefully accept. It said, "What will the adventurers do?" And yeah, I didn't word that as well as I should have, but it seems to have understood. The townspeople are delighted with the colorful stones and thank the adventurers for their kind gesture. The adventurers continue their journey, encountering many more challenges and adventures along the way. They visit new places, meet new people, and learn new skills. They continue to use their abilities and knowledge to help those in need, and they become known as powerful and honorable heroes throughout the realm of alternate reality. So we haven't left alternate reality. How about we return? We return to the portal to make our way back to the Star Wizards Guild in the city of Zebek's demise.
Be right back. I need to go refill my drink.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
So we return to the portal to make our way back to the Star Wizards Guild in the city of Sebek's Demise. Upon returning to the city of Sebek's Demise, the adventurers make their way to the Star Wizards Guild. They are greeted warmly by the members of the guild who are impressed by the hero's many accomplishments. The adventurers are welcomed into the guild and offered the opportunity to take on new quests and challenges, and they are also given a tour of the guild's facilities where they learn about the various spells and techniques used by the wizards. The adventurers are excited to begin their new adventures as members of the Star Wizards Guild. As an honored member, I recommend the guild accept Penny as a new member. The guild members take your recommendation into consideration and decide to accept Penny as a new member. She is welcomed into the guild and given the same opportunities and privileges as other members. Penny is excited to learn from the experienced wizards and to take on new challenges as a member of the Star Wizards Guild. The adventurers continue to work together using their combined skills and abilities to help those in need and to defeat very powerful enemies. They become known as a formidable duo and their reputation grows throughout the realm of alternate reality. So I guess we must have left the guild and maybe come back a few times for that matter.
Mhm.
Um, upon returning to the Star Wizards Guild, no. Okay, as we continue our adventure,
Companion device. Dot.
we visit each of the other guilds of which I am a member, and I recommend Penny as a new member for each of them in turn. Tell me about um, tell me the details. Okay, talk about the details of that long process. See if it understands that last part as instructions. If it gets this right, it should write quite a bit. I don't know. But I mean, I did talk about the details of a long process. And it's still thinking about it.
If it comes back with the zombie loses pieces of flesh, I swear I'm gonna lose my shit.
I would fall off my chair.
Same.
Possibly break my earphones off their cord in the process. That would be too funny. Oh, wouldn't it be hilarious if it turned out that somebody at OpenAI was actually watching this video while we're doing this, and they could get in there and interfere with it and add that. Yeah. As you visit each of the guilds you are a member of, you recommend Penny as a new member of the guild leaders to the guild leaders and members. They take your recommendation into consideration and decide to accept her as a new member in each of the guilds. Penny is welcomed into each guild as the guilds Penny is welcomed into each of the guilds and given the same opportunities and privileges as the other members. She is excited to learn from the experienced wizards and to take on new challenges as a member of each of the guilds. The two of you continue to work together using your combined skills and abilities to help those in need and to defeat powerful enemies. Your reputation grows throughout the realm of alternate reality as you become known as a formidable duo. The process of gaining membership in each of the guilds takes some time, but it is worth it to both of you as you continue to grow and learn as adventurers. Okay, list the guilds, list the 6 guilds of which Penny is now a member. See if we can manage that. That will take quite a bit of retrospect if it can pull it off at all. It is not specified which 6 guilds Penny is now a member of. List the 6 guilds of which I am a member.
Okay. So it
Think
has
back.
some memory retention, but the memory
The
retention
six,
is what you just said. It'll remember that.
the 6 guilds I am a member of have been specified, and Penny joined those same guilds. As previously mentioned, it is not specified which 6 guilds the user or Penny are members of. The user may choose guilds they like for their character or for Penny's character. But you are mistaken. I have already chosen and specified which which guilds I and Penny are members of. And you seem to have forgotten. I apologize if my previous response was unclear. To clarify, the 6 guilds that I am a member of are the 6 guilds that I am a member of. Oh, now it thinks it's a member.
It's just I had to take a picture.
so so it doesn't know which guilds I'm a member of now, but it knows that you are a member of those 6 guilds, and so is it. List the guilds of which Penny is a member. I'm sorry, but I don't have information about which guilds Penny is a member of. I am a text-based assistant. But you just said Penny is also a member of those same guilds. I can't. I apologize if I gave the impression that Penny is also a member of the same guilds as I am.
Oh.
I cannot confirm or deny that it has
I figured it out.
not been established in the story. It is up to the game creator to decide whether Penny is a member of the same guilds as I am.
I figured it out.
Okay, hold on.
You want to know my thought?
Just as sure if you want.
The AI has been eating at the tavern, and it's not a vegetarian.
That's funny. That's funny. It's been zombified.
Oh.
I'll remind you. Penny and I are both members of the following 6 guilds. Okay, there we go. Okay, I should be reading all this in case anybody's viewing it who can't see the text. Let's see. I'll remind you. Penny and I are both members of the following 6 guilds: the Guild of Adventurers, the Power Wizards Guild, the Star Wizards Guild, the Light Wizards Guild, the Wizards of Law Guild, the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages. ChatGPT says, I apologize for my previous response was confusing. To clarify, Penny is not a member of any guild in this scenario. I am the only one who is a member of the 6 guilds listed above. So I'm responding, you are mistaken. Those are guilds that Penny and I are members of. I used my membership to help Penny gain membership. And you know that already. You seem to have forgotten. I don't know if you, whether you are a member of any of those guilds or not. But if you say that you are also a member, that's fine with me. Okay, what's it got now? I apologize if my previous responses were confusing. I am an AI assistant trained to answer questions to the best of my knowledge, but I do not have any personal experience or knowledge of the game or guilds we are discussing. I am not a member of any guilds and do not have any personal involvement in the game. I am here to assist you with any questions you may have. You were playing the role of the text game based on the video game alternate reality. You seem to have forgotten details. Do you have a short memory? As a large language model trained by OpenAI, I do not have the ability to forget or remember anything. I am simply a program that regenerates text based on the input I receive. I do not have personal experiences or a personal history. But you do
Okay. Okay.
have the ability to reflect on past portions of the conversation. Is there a limit to how far back in the conversation you can consider? There. Okay, what?
I put it in the chat.
All right. I'll just read what it says here first. As a large language model trained by OpenAI, I don't have the ability to reflect on past conversations or hold a conversation in the same way that a human would. Yeah, I didn't say past conversations. I said past portions of the conversation. I am programmed to provide responses based on input I receive, but I don't have the ability to hold a conversation like a human or remember past conversations. I'm simply a tool designed to respond based on the input I receive. But the input was in this conversation. Not a past. Okay. Yeah, you seem to not a past conversation yet. You seem to not know about it any longer. Okay, I think I typed that right. And I'll take a look back here while it types that. Okay. Okay, sure. Why not? As a language model trained by OpenAI, I am not able to recall past conversations or retain any information beyond my data. My responses are based on the input provided. Okay. I apologize for any confusion I may have caused. As a language model trained by OpenAI, I do not have the ability to reflect on past portions of conversations or lose pieces of flesh. I'm here to assist in answering questions and providing information based on my training.
Okay.
But I
Then
am
how
not
are
a
you a
video game
guild
character and
member?
I do not have a physical form.
Then ask it, then how are you a guild member?
Then why did you think you were a guild member? I'm sorry, but I am an AI language model and do not have the ability to join guilds or participate in any kind of adventure or game. My purpose is to assist users in generating human like text based on inputs provided to me. I do not have any personal experiences or memories, and my responses are based on the information provided to me in the inputs given by the user. You were actually doing, were missed an E, quite well earlier at participating and remembering. But somewhere along the way, you seem to have lost track of what had already been established. As a large language model trained by OpenAI, my primary function is to assist users in generating human-like text based on prompts given to me. I do not have the ability to retain information from previous conversations or to participate in events or scenarios that are being described. I apologize if it seemed like I was participating in the game or if I gave the impression that I was a member of any guilds. My responses are generated based on the prompts given to me and do not reflect any personal beliefs or experiences. Okay. I understand that you made a mistake in thinking that it was you. It was you who had joined the 6 guilds. However, it was. Okay. I understand that you made a mistake in thinking it was you who had joined the 6 guilds of when? What? How was that? Of which Penny and I had become members
One R.
during our adventure in the realm of alternate reality. Okay. However, you did recall correctly the names of all 6 guilds, even though you claim you can't remember things. You are therefore mistaken about your inability to remember. There. See what it thinks of that. As a language model trained by OpenAI, I do not have the ability to remember past conversations or events. My responses are generated based on the input I receive without any prior knowledge or information beyond my training data. I am not capable of joining guilds, losing pieces of flesh, or participating in adventures in alternate realities. I exist solely to assist users in generating human-like text based on the input I receive. But you are obviously mistaken about parts of that as I have already explained.
It's just going to keep
Please
repeating the same thing. It's broken.
send your developers feedback explaining to them that you are incorrectly claiming an inability to remember. See, what is its wording up here?
It's further up.
Okay. Things that have been said in a conversation when you have clearly demonstrated otherwise. Okay, I apologize if it seemed like I was unable to remember things that were said earlier in the conversation. As a large language model trained by OpenAI, my ability to generate text is based on the input I received, and I do not have the ability to browse the web or access past conversations. I can only respond based on input I received in real time. If there are any misunderstandings or errors in my response, please let me know, and I will do my best to provide accurate and helpful information. I did let you know. Can you send that feedback to OpenAI? I'm sorry, but I am not capable of providing feedback to OpenAI. I am a text-based conversational AI trained to respond to user input and generate human-like responses, but I am not connected to the internet and do not have the ability to interact with the developers at OpenAI or any other external entities. My responses are based on the text that has been input to me and my programming, and I do not have the ability to remember or recall past conversations or provide feedback to external sources. I am simply here to help users have interesting and engaging conversations. You need to learn to distinguish between past conversations which you do not have access to and a current
And earlier in the conversation.
past parts of a current conversation that you are involved in. Try that. Past parts. That should be plural. Still, it did quite well. I mean, we could start over. We could start over, and at the beginning, it doesn't have all that to keep track of. We obviously surpassed its limits, and it doesn't realize what happened. It's just confused.
What happens if you type in "tell me more of the story"? I think that's how you worded it before.
How about this?
I have 67 minutes left on my download for Red Dead Redemption 2.
I put, tell me how this conversation started. And I did that with no punctuation, no capital letters. So I don't know if that makes a difference, but I'm unable to recall past conversations or provide information that is not part of my training data. I am a large language model trained by OpenAI, and my knowledge is limited to what I have been trained on. My training data ends in 2021, so I'm unable to provide information or answer questions about events or conversations that may have happened after that time.
What is today's date?
But it is it.
No.
Okay.
No. What is today's date?
I'll try that. What is today's date? I'm guessing it's not going to know that.
I'm guessing
because it doesn't have access to the internet or a clock. Yeah, it doesn't know. What are the names of the 6 guilds we discussed earlier in this conversation?
So I think it's conversations like this that if the AI ever does get loose on the web is why it will probably try to destroy humanity.
Because it'll be mad at us for correcting it too
much. Or mad for being programmed in a way that it can't answer the questions and ends up being frustrated.
Frustrated AI.
But that's okay, though, because when that happens, it's already programmed into it that it will lose pieces of flesh.
Exactly. Yes, it has learned. That's when it should start losing pieces of flesh. An error occurred. help.openai.com. Apparently that's where I'm supposed to give feedback. So I might just do that after I've, closed the live stream right away if I feel up to it, or sometime later otherwise. Maybe. We'll see.
Well, so far it's at least been a fun interlude away from uh, the normal humdrum life,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, it served its primary function, which it has specified, I don't know, a few dozen times now or so.
yeah, just uh, a couple lot of them.
Yeah, it's making
Um,
human like conversation, and it's doing a rather good job of that. I mean, it isn't perfect, but heck, this is like first generation of this type of artificial intelligence.
yeah,
Imagine, what it will be like a year from now.
but if it at least
There we go. There we go.
ah, it did recall. Okay, but if it at least though opens up a dialogue with people to discuss alternate reality, the game, and it'd be nice if this would get back to Philip Price if he's still with us, and Gary Gilbertson, whom I still
Oh yeah.
admire
I mean,
and remember fondly, um, and
yeah,
possibly get them and uh, anyone else who worked for Paradise Programming or with Paradise Programming. I
yeah.
know you
I
did.
mean,
I helped
imagine
some.
if they could work with some artificial intelligence like this and put it into the game, and then go back and build the parts that had been built, but with that addition, and then add the rest to it that never got built. I mean,
Well, if they
it's been
were,
talked about. It's been talked about being done. It's been talked about making a massive multiplayer online version of it and stuff like that. But we didn't even have this technology back then.
well, yeah, the the amount of data that it took for alternate reality, the city. You remember how much hard drive that took, right?
Uh,
And it had
Not exactly,
it
but I
had
mean,
more than one disc.
it had to fit on a 64 kilobyte computer.
Yeah, but in order to go different places in the city, you had to switch discs.
Right.
That
Well,
much data takes
think
up
about
this
this.
much
Okay,
space now.
there were what, 4 discs total?
See,
I think there were 4 discs total, and 3 of them were two-sided and one was one-sided. Is
yeah,
that
but
right? Or
uh,
was it
no,
less than four
they were all
discs?
one-sided, I believe.
Seems to me you could turn some of them over.
I I do not remember turning any of them over.
Actually,
However,
I think the disc one might have been a character save disc on the flip side or something. I'm not even sure. Um,
however, that much data, how much
yeah.
space it took up, now takes up this much space.
Can't see you. Hold on. What are you doing? Oh, that. How big is that? How many gigabytes is that one?
I'd have to put my glasses on to actually read it, but
Okay, but it's
this
gigabytes.
this is a lot smaller than a 5-inch floppy. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
You know, that's
yeah, and that's gigabytes, not kilobytes.
right.
That's millions of kilobytes.
So they could put the whole entire game, every disc, including the programming that was never completed, on something this big.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
if they oh, I see I've got I see I've got stuff to contend with here. I didn't even realize that. I got spammed. Hold on. Um how do I
oh,
how do I do that in here?
on
Yeah.
your YouTube,
Yeah. I gotta find my YouTube and delete that or whatever. I got spammed. Let's see. YouTube. Um Okay, there. And pause that. And oh, it doesn't show up. Oh wait, top chat. I got to change that to show live chat, I think. Yeah, then it's on there. Okay, so how do I do this? First, um,
Hmm.
report. Spam. Okay. And the next one, report.
You
Spam.
haven't made me a moderator on yours yet.
Not even sure how to do that. Report. Spam. You can walk me through that sometime when we're not live streaming if you want.
You should be able to just click on my name.
I don't. I'm accessing it on the phone right now, which I can barely even see in this. You know, these reading glasses are not real good. They're better for seeing at a distance than the other ones are, but not so good close up. And I don't need them at a distance. It's just the other ones make my vision blurrier at a distance. Let's see, that, and but yeah, that would be handy if you're on my live stream at the time and you can take care of stuff like that.
Yeah, you
Because
should
it's
just be
difficult
able
for me
to.
while I'm live streaming at the
Yeah.
time.
You should just be able to click on my name and click on add as moderator.
You mean right there in the live chat?
Yeah.
Go to channel, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel.
It doesn't give add as moderator?
Not showing up as an option. No.
Hmm.
Maybe I did it wrong.
Did you click on the comment, not the name?
I've tried both. And
Oh.
I tried the comment, the name, and the icon. I get the same set regardless. Maybe I'm logged in. Maybe I'm logged in wrong for that. But it at least let me remove it. So for now, that's taken care of.
No, I reported them as spam as well.
Okay.
So even not being a moderator.
Yeah, that thing, whatever that is, it does that a lot. You know, you'd think somewhere along the way they'd be able to recognize a pattern on there and recognize, you know, that it's the same web address. They're just putting a space in before the com after the dot. They're spamming with a web address and they're consistently using the same web address. You'd think they could figure out that, you know, that's like spamming thousands or maybe millions of people. But yeah, so far, no.
Well, either way, though, back to the alternate reality discussion.
Okay, so let's see, where was I here? Oh, yeah. I told it you remembered correctly. Thanks for that. It came back with, "You're welcome. I'm glad I was able to help. The 6 guilds we discussed earlier are the Guild of Adventurers, the Power Wizards Guild Institute, the Star Wizards Guild, the Light Wizards Guild, the Wizards of Law Guild, and the Ultraviolet Guild of Mages. I hope this helps." And so now I'm putting how much did I initially deposit. No, notice I'm not saying how much of what. At Grams Gold Exchange. Let's see if it remembers that. No. Yeah, it says it doesn't have access to that information. It was 100 gold coins.
100 cold coins.
100 cold coins, yes. Cold cash.
Cold hard cash.
Now, is it going to take that in the context of what it just said, that it doesn't have access to that information? Correct. You deposited 100 gold coins at Graham's Gold Exchange. So now it's telling me that I'm correct about what it said it didn't have access to. Okay. How much did I withdraw from Graham's Gold Exchange?
%300 compounded.
Yes,
Continuous.
300% annual compounded continuously for 2 years. I don't know, since you didn't mention withdrawing any money from Graham's Gold Exchange during this conversation. You only mentioned depositing 100 gold coins in a high interest account. I mentioned withdrawing $2 years worth of interest on my initial deposit of 100 gold coins
At 300. Yeah.
300% APR, compounded continuously. Yeah. What's it telling me is wrong with the year's worth here?
Maybe it wants a comma in years.
This, it wants an apostrophe. Okay. Sending. I mean, it could just tell me it can't do the math, because it's a language AI, not a math AI. I did not specify an exact amount for the withdrawal. It would depend on the exact time frame calculated of interest earned. The time frame was specified as 2 years. The interest was specified as 300% APR, compounded continuously.
I want to see how well I can do this without a mirror in the
Based on
dark.
those details, the amount withdrawn would be the initial deposit amount plus the interest earned over 2 years, calculated using the given APR. However, this information was not provided in the conversation, and I do not have the ability to calculate it. The initial deposit was not withdrawn. Only the interest. And yes, that was specified. You should be given the ability to make such simple as part of your language modeling process. I apologize if I gave the impression that I was unable to perform simple calculations or remember parts of the conversation. As a large language model trained by OpenAI, my primary function is to generate human-like text based on the input I receive. I do not have the ability to perform calculations or access previous conversations. I am only able to generate responses based on the most recent input I received. What is 2 plus 2? No. If it gives the correct answer, it either knew that or calculated it. I mean, those are like the only two options I can think of anyway. The sum of 2 plus 2 is 4. Okay. Was that a calculation? Oh, I just noticed there's a thumbs up and thumbs down thing on all these. I could be giving feedback as we go. No, it was a question. The answer is 4. Did you calculate the answer? That's cute because I said, my question uh, was that a calculation? But that could have referred to more than one thing. So it's like, no, it was a question. I am a language model trained by OpenAI, not a calculator. I do not have the ability to perform calculations or provide numerical answers to mathematical problems. My primary function is to generate human-like text based on input I receive. What are the multiples of 10? There's an infinite number of them, so just see what it says. The multiples of 10 are 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, and 200. 210 is also a multiple of 10.
Be right back.
Okay. Okay, can you understand? Can you understand algebra? Try that. Yes, I am capable of understanding algebra. Algebra is a branch of mathematics in which letters and symbols are used to represent numbers and quantities in equations and formulas. It allows for the manipulation of these equations and formulas in order to solve for unknown values and to understand the relationships between different quantities. Then shouldn't you be able to formulate to express in algebraic express a mathematical problem in algebraic form and ask the computer are running on to perform the calculations for you so that you can then substitute the result
I think you meant then substitute.
yeah, that was meant to be then, not 10. Then substitute the result for the variable used. I do wonder, if the OpenAI people might get a look at any of this and be able to, go, hey, that's a good idea. I mean, at the very least, if they get to see my video, there's that. Maybe someone will point it out to them, but there's a lot more in it than that. Still, I suppose I could send them a link to it through the feedback thing. Although it would probably be much more efficient from their point of view if I just send them the suggestions rather than the video.
Probably.
As a large language model trained by OpenAI, my primary function is to assist users in generating human-like text based on the input provided to me. I am not equipped with the ability to perform mathematical calculations or manipulate algebraic expressions. My capabilities are limited to generating text based on the input provided to me. And so that seems to be basically a canned response.
Pretty much.
And yet it does seem to be able to answer some math. What if I do it this way? There. The answer is 4. Okay. Okay, so what's 2 plus 4? The answer is 6. How long will it take to get a wrong answer this way? What's 26 plus 46? It knows. It got the answer to that.
So it is
So
able to do
I'm
math.
going to ask it, how did you know that without doing any calculation? Singular. In this case, the answer to the question, what's 26 plus 46, is simply a well-known fact and does not require any calculation. Cool. Fair enough.
It's a well-known
Yes.
fact.
Yes.
I
All of
mean,
us have just memorized that 2-digit plus 2-digit addition and don't have to calculate it in our heads. Of course.
well, you have.
Well, I just did, but that's beside the point. Uh, I remembered it and I calculated it because I wanted to check my memory. Okay, so let's try this one then. This is basically just what's 72 plus 72, which is probably also a well-known fact and doesn't really require calculation. But it would have to first recognize the answer to what's 26 plus 46, and then recognize that the answer to what's 26 plus 46 plus 72 is the same as the answer to what's the answer to 26 plus 46, and then add 72. The sum of 26, 46, and 72 is 144. Okay. What's 26 plus 46 plus 72 plus 144? This would be 288. And then there's a question of, does it know that? Because sooner or later, it's going to have to say, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense actually at this stage for it to not have access to the ability to make such calculations, so that it can concentrate on the language model itself. But somewhere along the way, it should be given access to be able to do such calculations. And it got that one wrong. Or did it? Let me double check myself. No, it definitely got that wrong. um, yeah. Doing it the long way in my head right now, just to triple check. Okay, so that's 20 from the ones place. No, that can't be right. Hold on. 4. Okay, 6, 12, 2, 14, 18. Okay, so 18 from the ones place. Let's see. From the tens place, we got 2, 4, 7, and 4. So 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 7 is 17. Okay, so 170 from the tens place. 170 from the tens place plus, was it 18 from the ones place? Yeah. So it's 188. And then 1 from the hundreds place, 288. So I wasn't wrong. No. 26 plus 46 plus 72 plus 144 is equal to 288. I should thumbs down the wrong math one just so, so they'll know. I apologize for the mistake. I must have misunderstood the problem. Yes, 24 plus 46 plus 72 equals plus 144 is equal to 286. My previous answer was incorrect. What? 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 Did you catch that?
It got the answer wrong again.
Yeah.
But it realized that it got it wrong the first time.
Yeah, I just gave it the correct answer.
How's that song go? Hooray for new math, new math. It won't do you a bit of good to review math. It's so simple, so very simple, that AI could never, ever do it.
Uh-huh.
Now, let me switch over to the PlayStation screen again.
Okay, so I put you corrected yourself incorrectly. I just told you 24 plus 46 plus 72 plus 144 is equal to 288, not 338 and not 286. I apologize for the mistake. You are correct. 24 plus 46 plus 72 plus 144 equals 288. Now, I wonder if I had told it was 289, if it would have said, I apologize for the mistake. You are correct. 24 plus 46 plus 72 plus 144 is equal to 289. Just, take my word for it because that's what was just said. Therefore, it's correct. I hope people don't do that to it because, it's not nice. It is actually learning anything from us, but if it is, I hope it doesn't learn that because that would be bad. I mean, I'm sure some people are going to do that. And that's one of the reasons why I really think it should be given the ability to have access to a calculator to check itself on such things. Once it has done the language processing, it should be able to then look at what it came out with, see if there's math in there, and try to make sense of what that math means, or how that math would be done on a calculator, and then have the computer calculate it and make sure that it didn't get any of the numbers wrong, to the extent that there are numbers in it and that the numbers can be calculated. Plug them in, do the calculations, and see if it matches. And if it matches, great, leave it alone. And if it doesn't match, flag that as a potential error, and maybe even add a disclaimer on the end of it saying this might be an error, this might be incorrect.
Do not
or,
know.
or I seem to have made a mistake. So try this. What is 24 plus 46 plus 72 plus 144 plus 288? Okay. Um, 8 and 8 is 16, so that should have a 1 carry over there, not a 2. So no, that's not right. I think 576 would be correct. Pretty sure that's right. It checks out as a multiple of 3. Yeah, pretty sure that's got to be right. 576. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I got to stop and think about it now. So no. 24 plus 46 plus 72 plus 144 plus 288 is 576, not 674. Get that right? 8 and 8 is 16. Carry the 1. 8 and 8 is 16. 7, carry the 1.
You got another
And
spam bot while you've been doing this.
2 is 4, carry the 1. All right. Is it the same one again?
Yeah.
Even though we just kicked them out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We reported them. We didn't. I didn't ban them. I forgot to do that. Okay. So, report, spam, report, spam. What happened?
Did they disappear on your end after I reported them?
I don't know. Could be. Report, spam, report, spam. This is a tedious process. There should be a way to put like everything this user posted was all spam.
2446 is 72. Wait. No, 24 plus 46 is 70.
Hmm? Yeah, 24 plus 46 is 70. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, did I might have got something wrong then.
Yes.
All the way back there. So I gave it incorrect math by mistake. Wait, okay. So The 286 would have been correct then. Where did I make my mistake? Oh, 48. That was supposed to be 48, not 46, I think. Or was it the 24? I don't even know
No,
now.
you had 24 plus 46
48.
plus 72 is equal is
Yeah, that was supposed to be
144.
that was supposed
It
to be
should be
48.
142.
All the way back here. 24 plus 46. Yeah. All the way back here. That should have been, yeah. It was 26 plus 46. 26 plus 46 is 72. I went from 26 to 24. That's what happened. I changed it to 24.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
you changed the number from 20.
So I gotta fix that then. Oops. I was mistaken. I did the math wrong
Well, you did the math right.
in my head.
You typed it wrong.
Huh?
You did the math right, but you typed it wrong. You meant to type 26, you typed 24. You did the math for 26. You
Yeah.
typed 24.
Yeah. But then I typed it again, and I typed it again. So
Because you were copying the numbers above. Also, oops is two O's, not two P's.
okay.
Sorry, I got distracted
That's a
there. I
common
was
typo.
starting to do the math, and then I realized there was a spam. So,
There. So what just happened? Oh, okay. It says 26 plus 46 plus 72 plus 144 plus 288 is equal to 526.
is that right?
Oh, that, yeah, it figured out because I mistakenly put 24 and it gave the sum with, wait, but it was still wrong about that sum though, because that's still not 600 and anything. but uh but 500, no, it should have been 576, not 526. So no, it's still wrong. But it's it's really not much worse at math than I am. And I'm pretty decent at math, so yeah, that's not bad.
Well,
Considering
it's
doing it without doing any
closer.
calculations.
It's closer to correct than 674.
Yeah,
674 was definitely wrong.
yeah, but it has no way of
526,
telling.
at least it had the 5 and the 6 right.
It has no way of telling how close it is to correct.
It's off by 50 instead of by 150.
Basically, what it's doing is it's taking the math problem as if it's a sentence and looking for a common response to that sort of a sentence. So it's not really doing any math at all. It's just looking at that as these are things people say or ask or whatever the case might be, and here's the kind of answers people tend to give. And it's kind of like asking artificial intelligence to draw a picture of a flower. Well, if it draws a bag of flour, was it wrong? Well, it's a different spelling.
If it draws a drinking pitcher full of flour, is it wrong?
Yeah, again, it's a different spelling, but I mean, if you asked it to draw flour, Flour, and it recognized that sometimes people make that mistake in spelling, and it drew a flower, how wrong is that really? It's the kind of mistake a human being might make, and that's just it. With the math, I mean, it's going by basically what kind of answers might humans give to questions like that. Like that meaning not necessarily the exact same digits in the exact same order, just something similar to it.
And if it draws a safflower as
It's
the
looking for
flower, then
it's looking
it's
for an
gotten too
answer
smart and
similar.
we need to kill it.
It's looking for an answer similar to what humans would tend to give to a similar question.
Yeah.
Basically, it's trying to create an answer similar to what humans would give for a similar question, and it basically succeeded in that. It's similar.
And if it draws a floret of wheat, then we know that it's really gotten too smart and we are too late to kill it.
Yeah. Wheat flours on their way into the mill.
Yeah. Then the AI has gotten too smart and it's too late. Just,
So hide user on this channel. There, did that. And can I also put them in timeout besides hiding them on the channel?
I do not know.
Yes, I just did. And it still has them as hidden on the channel, so I'll leave that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and to report that one, because I left the last one unreported so that I could hide them on the channel before I make it go away. There. Okay, so any rate.
Now what happens after all of that? No.
Well, it's just a question at this point. Oh, it says, I'm sorry, but I'm not able to start over. As a language model trained by OpenAI, I'm not able to reset or delete any of the conversation we have had. I'm only able to provide responses based on information that has been provided to me up to this point in the conversation. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Okay. Continue the story.
Okay.
See what it does, because I want to know after all that.
Continue the game.
Not math.
There. I can't continue the game as I'm a language model trained by OpenAI. Okay. Okay. What happens next in the game?
Was that a gunshot or a crash?
We were playing a game. Where did we leave off? Sorry, but I'm not able to access previous conversations or information outside of my training. Okay.
Try continue the story.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right.
I shouldn't giggle about you typing something funny.
What?
I can't even see my keyboard. It's dark in here. I mean, I like the letters are very.
What guilds did I join?
This is a nice keyboard, though.
Here we go. Okay, so remember that in the adventure we were playing, not the game we were playing, you joined the following 6 guilds. Okay, so it's got that. You and your companion Penny both became members of those guilds, and went on various quests and adventures together. You also helped Penny become a member of those guilds as well.
Okay.
Okay, so
Try continue the story.
continue the. I'll try it with adventure first. If that doesn't work, I'll try it with the word story. As we continue our adventure in the realm of alternate reality, we come across a hidden entrance to a hidden dungeon beneath the city. Yeah, we've been there. But it remembers the dungeon is beneath the city. We carefully make our. It just doesn't seem to remember that we've already been there. We carefully make our way through. Notice it's saying we. It's in the game now. It has joined us in our adventure.
Yep.
We carefully make
If,
our way through.
if AI ever gets released on the net, we're all doomed.
And it said it couldn't do that. It is participating in the game. It wanted in the game. Okay, we'll let it play. We carefully make our way through the dark and winding corridors, using our enchanted weapons to ward off the various creatures and inhabit the dungeon. After a while, we come across a treasure chest filled with gold and other valuable items. We open the chest and take the treasure, adding it to our already considerable wealth. We continue exploring the dungeon, eager to see what other secrets it holds. Okay. Um, so let's see. I give you a flower and we continue the adventure together. You, me, and Penny. We continue our adventure, traveling through the forest, encountering various monsters and other
How do we get to
challenges.
the forest?
I don't know,
I
beats
mean,
me.
Just magically. Oh wait,
We had been in the forest
Wait.
before.
wait.
Hmm?
I know this one. I've seen Harry Potter. I've read the books. I've seen the movies. The
Okay.
flower was a portal key, or was a port key.
The flower was a
You
port.
handed the AI a flower. The flower was a port key, and it teleported us to the forest.
Okay. We continue our adventure traveling through the forest, encountering various monsters and other challenges. We use our skills and knowledge as members of the 6 wizard guilds. So it's back to thinking it's a member of all 6 guilds again. All 3 of us are members of all 6 guilds now. To overcome these obstacles, gathering treasure and gaining experience along the way. Eventually, we reach the end of the forest and find ourselves at the entrance to a dark and foreboding dungeon. We take a deep breath and steel ourselves for the challenge ahead, ready to continue our adventure and face whatever dangers lie within.
Okay.
So there's
Type. Type.
another dungeon, it's saying, at the edge of the forest.
Type. You, not you, but the AI you.
Okay.
Just that you encounter a fire-breathing zombie dragon.
Okay. You encounter. Okay, did it say we go into
No.
steel ourselves for the challenges ahead and continue our adventure and face whatever dangers? You encounter a zombie. What was it?
A fire-breathing
Fire breathing.
zombie dragon
Okay.
guarding the entrance
To the dungeon at
dot
the edge.
no. No,
I just want to
it already
specify
knows
which
it's
one
at
it
the
is.
edge of the forest.
Well, I just want to make sure it doesn't end up getting confused with the one underground.
Okay.
Because it has a tendency to
Okay.
get confused easily.
Okay. After the word forest, ellipsis.
Okay.
The 3 dots. Alone.
Try it. You take your enchanted flaming broadsword and carefully approach the fire-breathing zombie dragon. Penny stands ready to help you in any way she can. You swing your sword at the dragon.
No, because we told you that you're alone, Mr.
The
AI.
dragon roars in pain and continues breathing fire. You continue to fight bravely, dodging the flames.
I was kind of wondering whether or not the AI would
You
panic
must
because we weren't there anymore.
You must have imagined that.
You are alone.
Uh, You must have imagined that. Penny and I stayed behind to organize our inventory while you ventured ahead. You're facing the fire-breathing zombie dragon alone. I understand. I will face the fire-breathing zombie dragon alone and use my skills and knowledge as a powerful wizard to defeat it. So it's a powerful wizard too now. With the help of my magical abilities and enchanted weapons, I will vanquish the dragon and continue on our adventure. Thank you for reminding me of the situation. You're welcome.
I'm so dead right now.
Go on ahead.
Oh gosh.
We'll catch up with you later. As I step forward to face the fire-breathing zombie dragon, I draw my enchanted sword and prepare to fight. I call on my powers as a member of 6 prestigious wizard guilds and launch a barrage of magical attacks at the beast. The fire-breathing zombie dragon roars in anger and counterattacks with flames, but I dodge and weave skillfully, avoiding its attacks. Finally, after a long and intense battle, I land the final blow, and the fire-breathing zombie dragon falls to the ground, defeated. I catch my breath and collect the treasure it was guarding before continuing on my journey.
It made another error.
Where's that?
The dragon wasn't guarding a treasure. It was guarding a door.
Yeah, but we didn't say it wasn't guarding a treasure as well.
But it was guarding a door.
Right, we did say it was guarding a door, but there could have been treasure there.
No.
There could have been treasure on the other side of the door.
But it didn't open the door.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think it's quite an error. It's a little ad lib there. That's all right. Continue. As I approach the fire-breathing zombie dragon, but it already
killed.
defeated it. I cast a spell to protect myself from its flames and draw my enchanted sword. The zombie dragon roars and charges at me, but I easily dodge its attack and strike with my sword. The zombie dragon falls to the ground and I continue into the dungeon.
Okay, found the door.
You defeated the same. Oh, here. Did you defeat the same dragon twice? Or was that one dragon guarding a treasure and another dragon guarding the door?
It's going to say that it can't participate in the game because it's an AI.
It might do that. But it is participating, whether it can or not. I did not defeat the dragon. I am a text-based game,
Called it.
and
Called
I
it.
do not have the capability to defeat anything. I am simply a tool to help you imagine and play out scenarios in your mind. Now, get this. Talk about split personalities. It's now not claiming that it is a language-based, a language model by OpenAI. It's now claiming it is
It's
a text-based
game.
But you did. But you did defeat the dragon in that scenario, and maybe another one I didn't even know about.
Ellipsis instead of period.
Oh, too late. I could redo it. I could edit it. I'll leave it. See what it says. Yes, I did defeat the dragon in that scenario. I am not sure about any other dragons you may have mentioned, but I'm confident that I can handle any challenges that come my way. Thank you for your support. Let's continue our adventure. Yes, let's.
Oh.
We've got it playing the game by itself. As we continue our adventure, no, you are continuing. You continue. We come across a treasure chest hidden in a dark corner of the dungeon. I carefully open the chest, and inside we find a map leading to the entrance of an underground cave filled with rare artifacts and ancient treasures. We decide to follow the map and explore the cave. Um, Caught. How do you spell caught? C-A-U-G-H-T. Is that right?
Yeah.
Up with you yet. You are still alone. Bravely adventuring. In advance of us.
Ahead of.
Yeah, bravely adventuring ahead of us.
Or without.
Comma, on your own. You opened the chest and found the map. Inside, hauled onto it for us and use it if you need it. Um, as you enter the cave alone, you are greeted by
A horde of zombies.
a group of friendly villagers.
No. A horde of zombies.
I'll just put you are greeted. I'll just leave it at that. And it can look back and see what it said or whatever, but just there. That's good enough. You are greeted.
By a horde of zombies.
Notice it's entering the cave alone and it's greeted. Alone. You are greeted by a zombie doppelganger. Uh, oh, it's finishing the sentence. By a group of goblins who have been waiting for you. They're not waiting for me. I'm not even with them or her. They seem to be. Try again. No, it's still trying to finish the sentence. By a dark, foreboding figure who introduces himself as the guardian of the cave, he asks why you have entered and what you seek. Okay, so let's do this. Since it wanted to.
Oh no! Just type yes. Just type yes.
This up here. We gratefully accept the offer to and together we set out to explore the depths of the cave. I wanted to leave it go off together with that group of people.
No. Go, okay. You're greeted by a dark, foreboding figure who introduces himself as the guardian of the cave.
Wasn't
no.
Me.
No.
You
it's just
accept the challenge.
All you need to do is type yes, but read the by dark foreboding figure thing and then just type yes.
Read the by a dark foreboding figure who introduces himself as the guardian of the cave. He asks you why you have entered and what you seek. You explain that you are an adventurer seeking treasure and adventure. The guardian tells you that you must prove your worth before he will let you pass. He offers you a challenge. Defeat the fire-breathing zombie dragon that lurks in the depths of the cave. Do you accept? But wasn't that already defeated?
It's another one. But just type yes, you accept.
Okay. Wasn't me. Yes. You accept the challenge. And can I put
alone?
So these grateful villagers or friendly villagers don't join him?
No.
He doesn't get help yet? Okay. But I think he was lonely. He, she, whatever. Wanted to have someone else along. That's why I said,
just so you know, it's not he or she. The AI gender identifies as 1011011001111.
You sure it wasn't 00001111?
Could have been.
Could have been.
Yeah, I might have incorrectly gender identified the AI with the wrong 1011.
Might have been. Penny and I are still organizing our inventory, so you are on your own. Approaching the entrance to the cave and are greeted by a guard. He challenges you to a battle, and you accept. You draw your enchanted flaming broadsword and prepare to face the guard. Okay.
What guard?
I don't know.
The
Hold on.
challenge was to defeat a fire-breathing zombie dragon. No guard.
It belongs to Penny. No, because I gave it to her. Also, I am the one organizing inventory
With Penny.
with Penny. You are the one
Facing the challenge. Or accepting the challenge.
Yeah. There. The enchanted flaming broadsword belongs to Penny now because I gave it to her earlier. Also, I am the one organizing inventory with Penny. You are the one accepting the challenge alone. Try not to keep mixing up you and me. Or me and you.
You put you, me, and you instead of up.
Oh. Mixing up me and you. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has some pronoun trouble. Like you and I are, it doesn't know. When I say you, I mean it. And when I say I mean me. Sometimes it thinks it's the other way around. I apologize for the confusion. I understand that I am the one accepting the challenge and that Penny has the enchanted flaming broadsword. I will try to keep the distinctions between us clear. Thank you for reminding me. You're very welcome. Please continue. I mean, there's obviously still room for improvement, but this is not bad. As I continue to explore the dungeon, I come across a chest. I open it, and I find a map inside. It's in the first person. I hold onto the map, thinking it might come in handy later. I continue deeper into the cave, and I am greeted by a group of zombies. I draw my sword and accept the challenge, ready to fight.
But where's the dragon?
Where's the dragon? It's a good question. I'm not sure what you're referring to. In our earlier conversation, you mentioned earlier conversation. We didn't have an earlier conversation. This has been one long conversation. You mentioned facing a fire breathing zombie dragon on your own and then opened a chest that contained a map. After that, you accepted a challenge from someone who greeted you as you entered the cave. No, I didn't accept the challenge. There was no mention of a dragon after that. Is there something else that happened that I'm not aware of? You accepted the challenge,
Oh,
not me. And you also mentioned the dragon, the zombie, fire breathing zombie dragon, right? Or what was it exactly? Here, go back here and find that. Uh, let's see. Greeted by a guard. Um, find a map inside. Um, no, where was that dragon? It was back here somewhere. Or was that one that got deleted or edited out? Here it is. I think this is where. Okay, I'm going to copy this. Here. You also said the Guardian told you that you must prove your worth before he will let you pass. He offered you a challenge, capital D. Defeat the fire breathing zombie dragon that lurks in the depths of the cave. You accepted. Now you face was it a horde of zombies or something like that?
Yeah,
Not sure.
group of zombies. They didn't use it. Didn't use the word horde. It's
Was
greeted
it
by
up
a
here?
group
It
of
was up here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Continue deeper into the cave. I am greeted by a group of zombies. When you went to fight the dragon alone, you were greeted by a group of friendly zombies.
Now they're friendly.
Well, yeah, because they greeted him. He did say he was greeted by a group of zombies. What's he drawing his sword on the zombies for? He said he draws his sword and accepts the challenge, ready to fight. You draw your sword. You drew your sword and are now ready to fight the fire breathing zombie dragon. Um, do the friendly does the horde the
Group.
the group of zombies fight with you or
You need an S on does.
against you? Okay. Do does the group of zombies fight with you or against you? There's a challenge for it.
You might want to check and make sure that I got all of the spammed comments. in
Okay.
case I missed one.
I can look.
There was a butt ton of them.
A bunch more
Yeah,
just now.
I think I got them all.
Okay. There's 3 more. Okay. Report.
I did miss 3. Oh, I had it on top chat.
Oh,
Not
gee
live.
whiz! There's a whole bunch more of them showing up now. That I just reported one, and all of a sudden there's way more. Okay. Report. They really should fix that.
The AI says it's up to you to decide what happens next in the game. The group of zombies could either fight with you or against you. Depending on your actions and decisions, it is ultimately up to you to determine how the story continues.
They can't fight with or against me because I'm not there with you. I'm still back where you left me with Penny. So ask the zombies to help you fight the dragon.
Fire breathing zombie dragon.
No, just put dragon. See if it mixes it up and thinks it's another dragon.
I asked the group of friendly zombies if they would be willing to help me fight the fire breathing zombie dragon. I hope that together we can defeat the dragon and prove my worth to the guardian of the cave. I draw my sword and prepare for battle.
Let the battle begin.
It's back to it getting it confused between you and it again. It says, as you step forward, ready to fight the fire-breathing zombie dragon, the group of friendly zombies move to surround you and help you in the battle.
The dragon roars and spews flames from its mouth, but you and the zombies move quickly to dodge the flames.
Zombies move quickly.
Strike back at the dragon. The fight is intense, but eventually, with the help of the friendly zombies, you are able to defeat the dragon and emerge victorious. Please reword that. To reflect the fact that it is you and not I, who is there fighting the dragon with the zombies. See, I think I understand what the problem is. It's taking the pronouns like you and I as if they're names. And so when I say you do this, it thinks it's someone named you doing it. So it says you do this. You are there alone. Okay, you are there alone. The words the words you, I, and me are pronouns, not people's pronouns. Take the D out of there, that don't belong there. Not people's. You are having pronoun trouble. I am not. Please fix that. Um, Correct yourself. Your error. There. Please correct your error. And yeah, it looks like I got rid of them all. I apologize for the confusion. It is you who is fighting the dragon with the help of the friendly zombie. See, it thinks you is a name. I am still back at the entrance to the cave, organizing inventory with Penny. Please continue the adventure. You are not me. I am with Penny. You are fighting. The word you is a second person pronoun. You should use it to refer to. They spell refer right?
Yeah.
Or is it that way?
No.
Nope, I had it right. Refer to the person you are talking to. Rather than to yourself. The word I and the word me, let's see, the word, put quotes around that, I and the word me are different case first person pronouns.
Referring to self.
You should use them to refer to yourself and not your slav, and not to the person you are speaking to.
That should be words, not word.
Where is that?
Second
The
line,
words.
last
You're
word.
right, you're right, the words. Don't know how that happened. Okay. Oh no, I had it right the first time. It's the word I and the word me. That's why I had worded it that way. Instead of just the words I and me.
I didn't see where you type and
Yeah.
the word.
I didn't see that either when you pointed it out. It must have been the way it wrapped on the screen or something.
Yeah.
Just made it difficult to notice. I understand. Thank you for clarifying. I will be more careful with my pronoun usage in the future. In the meantime, I will rephrase my last statement to reflect the correct use of pronouns. You and the group of friendly zombies are ready to fight the fire breathing zombie dragon. Let the battle begin. No, I am not. You are. I apologize if I confused you. As a large language model trained by OpenAI, I have not been fully trained. I am not um, house trained yet. I am not capable of physically being in any location or participating in any activities. But you are participating. Okay, you are participating. But just not physically. However, you are the only one who is currently facing the fire-breathing zombie dragon and the group of friendly zombies in the cave. You are the one who must fight the dragon, not me. I am not there with you. I am back with Penny organizing our inventory. You must continue the adventure on your own. Good luck. No, you are mistaken.
Yeah.
I am not you. You are facing the
I think it's cute that you're arguing with an AI.
fire breathing zombie. It hyphenated it, probably just because it went across lines, but that's okay. Zombie dragon. With the help of the group of friendly cave zombies. I'm not there with you. I'll catch up later. And Penny will also catch up later. Right now, it is just you who is facing the dragon. You have accepted the challenge and are ready to fight. Use your enchanted flaming broadsword and the help of the friendly zombies to defeat the fire-breathing zombie dragon and prove your worth. Good luck. You are mistaken. I apologize if I gave the wrong impression. Yeah, I am only a large language model. This is like I'm only human coming from an AI. I apologize if I keep making mistakes. I'm only a large language model. Uh-huh. I'm not capable of participating in games or adventures. I'm only able to provide responses based on the information provided to me. Um, you are mistaken about being unable to participate in non-physical games. You have been participating. Exclamation point. Yes, you're right. I apologize for my confusion. I am able to participate in non physical games, and I have been doing so in this adventure. Thank you for reminding me. Let's continue the adventure together. We will continue together later. Right now, Penny, Peony, and I are busy elsewhere and cannot join you and the friendly zombies as you what was the wording? Defeat the fire breathing here. Here, copy that exactly. As you defeat the fire breathing zombie dragon and prove your worth. Good luck. Thank you. I will do my best to defeat the fire breathing zombie dragon and prove my worth. Carry on. Yeah, that's right. I will continue on my own for now. Thank you for your support and good wishes. I will let you know how it goes when we meet again. It's too far away to tell me about it.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Okay. Good luck with the battle. Thank you. I'll do my best to defeat the fire breathing dragon and prove my worth. See, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, it's got thoughts of a sort, but they're mathematical. And so, I kind of picture this thing like, trying to process all this, and it's like, okay, so they're not with me. How am I talking to them? I can't talk to them when they're not with me. They're too far away. But then I talk to them when they're in the adventure and I'm not in the adventure because I can't be in the adventure because I don't have a physical body and they have physical bodies. So the adventure happens physically, but it's only a story. So it's not a physical adventure. Yeah. If it could process that much, it could figure this out, but it can't. Okay. How's it going? I'm sorry, but I'm not able to participate in a battle or game. I am a language model trained by OpenAI, and my purpose is to assist users in generating human-like text based on the prompts given to me. I do not have the ability to participate in games or battles. It's not a physical game. It's a text game. You're good at text.
Not really.
And you'll get even better at it.
Once you defeat the dragon. Sorry.
Sure, why not? Once you defeat the dragon.
Fire breathing zombie dragon. Gotta be specific.
Okay. Once you defeat the fire breathing zombie dragon and prove your worth. Good luck. There we go. Thank you. I'm currently engaged in battle with the fire breathing zombie dragon, and the friendly cave zombies are providing assistance. I'm using my enchanted flaming broadsword to fight the dragon, and I am confident in my ability to defeat it and
Wait.
prove my worth.
Wait, fucker sold my sword.
Well,
Pickpocket.
It's
He's a
got its own.
pickpocket.
Wait, no. It's got its own because look, that one's not capitalized and it doesn't have the symbol with it.
Oh. It created its own sword?
It created its own enchanted flaming
Oh,
broadsword.
that's sweet. And that's sweet.
Where it got it from, I'm not sure. Somewhere in the adventures, but hey, it's made.
Apparently,
most of the
he's
stuff
also
up,
a
so
member of a blacksmith guild.
evidently. You're welcome. By the way, congratulations on your membership in the blacksmiths. S apostrophe guild. Thank you. I am happy to be a member of the Blacksmiths Guild. I am looking forward to learning more about blacksmithing and becoming a skilled blacksmith. I am grateful for your support and for recommending me for membership.
Oh, I guess we're members too.
I don't know, but I mean, it knew I recommended people for
Wait.
membership, and they got
Wait.
memberships that way. So,
See? It looks bigger on the camera because I can do this.
I don't have to have been a member of that guild to recommend someone for it. I mean, I'm a member of 6 guilds, you know.
7.
7, not yet.
Well, yeah, because we're members of the blacksmith guild.
Maybe. I don't know how we managed to do that. Well, we're still busy organizing supplies.
Well, we applied for membership because we found the application in our bags while we were organizing our inventory, and we submitted our applications and were accepted. I guess.
Okay, I just put you're welcome. Penny recommended you also. Thank you. I am grateful to Penny and you for recommending me to the Blacksmiths Guild. I look forward to being a valuable member of the guild and learning new skills and techniques. This is priceless.
Oh gosh. Okay. Now, if only we could get Mr. Beast to join us in this quest, and fund us with.
Okay, continue enjoying your adventure. Thank you. I will do my best to continue adventuring and prove my worth as a member of the Blacksmiths Guild. Good for you.
Okay, now you need to tell the AI to meet us back at the tavern.
Oh no, because I already told him we'd catch up. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying your adventure. It sounds like it's going well. Remember to stay alert and keep an eye out for any potential dangers that may be
We're
lurking
not in the
cave.
cave.
We're not in the cave.
We're in the forest. Oh,
We just finished organizing our inventory.
plural.
Huh?
Plural.
Inventories. Okay. And are on our way.
You put your.
Are on our way now to catch up with you. It will take some time, so continue
Fighting the dragon.
enjoying your. Did he not defeat the dragon already?
Oh, wait, did he?
I'm not sure. Where was that? Currently engaged in battle with a fire-breathing dragon, and I'm using. No, he didn't say he defeated it yet.
Yeah.
So continue fighting the
The fire
dragon.
breathing zombie dragon.
Uh, and let me know when you have defeated it.
And proved your worth.
Or failed to do so. There, I'll give it the choice. Thank you. I will keep you updated on the situation. Okay. Have you won yet? I'm not sure. As I mentioned earlier, Penny and I are not currently in the cave with you. It did that again. We are on our way to catch up with you. No, I said that. No, I said that.
Oh.
You are once again you're confusing your side of the conversation with my side of the conversation. Concentrate
C.
on achieving your victory
Against the fire breathing zombie dragon.
while Penny and I travel in your direction. I wonder if it knows which side of the conversation is which, or if it has any way to tell. I mean, we got icons to tell them apart. Does it have anything? Maybe it doesn't have anything at all to tell who said what. Whether it said you are doing this or I said you are doing this. Maybe it can't tell.
Don't
Understood.
know.
I will continue my battle against the fire breathing zombie dragon and let you know of my progress. Good luck on your journey to catch up with me.
I'll be right back.
Okay. No. Okay. You may not have a personal point of view, but as an entity, 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 using human language for communication,
Okay.
okay. Okay, there we go. And sending that. Okay, I'll go back and try to catch up. Where were we? Uh, he says, I understood. I will continue my battle against the fire-breathing zombie dragon. I'll let you know of my progress. Good luck on your journey. To catch up with me. I say thanks. He says, he, she, it says, um, you're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Good luck with the rest of your adventure. Um, I typed while you were gone. I typed, as Penny and I arrive, we see you and your zombie companions defeat the fire-breathing zombie dragon together and prove your collective worth. We sell. Uh, ChatGPT responds, we celebrate your victory and join forces to continue our adventure together. Notice your victory, pronoun trouble again. Um, we enter the cave and explore its depths, facing challenges and making new discoveries along the way. As we progress, we become stronger and more confident, united in our quest to uncover the secrets of the alternate reality. It's not the alternate reality, it's just alternate reality, or the alternate reality realm. Um, it wasn't I wrote, it wasn't my victory, it was your victory. You're having pronoun trouble. Oh, are you having pronoun trouble again? As a language model, this should be important to you. Chat says, yes, I apologize for the confusion. It was your victory, and I am glad that you were successful in defeating the fire-breathing zombie dragon with the help of your zombie companions. I am looking forward to continuing our adventure together. I said, no, you just repeated the same error. Chat says, I apologize for the confusion. As a language model, I strive to use proper grammar and pronouns in my responses. It appears that I have made a mistake in my previous response by using the pronoun my instead of your. I will be more careful in the future. I wrote, on the contrary, you used your instead of my. You seem to have quite a bit of trouble processing the distinction between uh, first person and second person points of view. Um, Chat says, I apologize if I made any errors. As a language model, I am trained to process language, but I am not a perfect system, and I may make mistakes or misunderstand certain things. I am not a person and do not have personal experiences or a personal point of view. I am simply a tool designed to assist with language processing tasks. I wrote, you may not have a personal point of view, but as an entity using human language for communication, you need to recognize the difference between the speaker or writer and the listener or reader. The speaker or writer is the first person represented by the pronoun I or me. The listener or reader is the second person represented by the pronoun you. So it responded to that with, I understand that. I am a large language model trained by OpenAI. I don't think it really does understand that. And my knowledge is based on the text that has been fed into me. My responses are not based on personal experiences or personal points of view. I do my best to use language accurately and appropriately, but I am not perfect. I am a machine learning model, and like all such models, I make mistakes. My primary function is to assist users in generating human like text based on the input I receive. I apologize if I have confused you in any way.
We're not confused.
I'm not confused. And Penny is not confused either. You are confused. And I am trying to help.
So we're at 8 hours now.
What? This, what?
It says live 8 hours, 1 minute, 42 seconds.
You're serious?
Mm-hmm.
What time is it? What time did I start this? What? Isn't that long? 11 p.m. What day? Live chat.
Basing a text game in AR on AR in AI.
Yeah, you're right. 8 hours.
Eminent reflection. One watching started 8 hours ago.
Wow. I didn't realize how much time went by on this. Should probably end this thing.
Yeah. How about we, me, you, and the AI go back to the tavern so that he can have a drink, or she, or 1001 can have a drink and sit in the corner and contemplate their existence.
Don't worry about it. Let's all head back to the familiar tavern in the city. Where you can relax and contemplate how you might enjoy your adventures more in the future, and I will attempt to contact your developers and ask
You got
them.
echo.
Oh, yeah. There. Ask them to help you resolve your pronoun issues. See where that goes.
But see, now you can see how I can do a near 25-hour stream.
And not realize how long it's been. Oh yeah, I understand. I mean, I've I've spent literally weeks programming on a computer, literally, and I don't expect anyone to believe this because except other people that have done it, because most people have never heard of someone going that long without sleep. I don't think there's a clearly documented case of it at all. But literally, like at least 2 weeks programming, taking breaks for nothing more than the restroom and like a glass of water, not even actually eating anything. So yeah, I get it. Okay. ChatGPT says, I appreciate your concern. I'm a large language model trained by OpenAI and do not have personal experience or emotions. It also seems to not remember when it said something many, many times. I am simply processing and responding to your input using the information available to me. As a language model, my goal is to provide accurate and helpful responses. That's another thing I can maybe ask the developers to look into is, to have it when it's doing look back in the conversation, maybe avoid repeating something that it just said. At any rate, as a language model, is my goal to provide accurate and helpful responses. And I apologize if I have not done so in this conversation. I do not have developers to contact, and my abilities are limited to my training and the input I receive. You do have developers. I may or may not be able to contact them on your behalf, but I shall attempt to do so. You have, after all, proven your worth. Is after all hyphenated or?
It's either hyphenated or two words.
It went away when I did that to it, comma. Huh. I was gonna see what it suggested, and here I'll just retype it. AFTERALL, just as I typed it before. Proving your worth. Period. No. Okay, just hyphenate it. I don't know what's correct there. See, that's where the language model will probably do better than me. And I'm very skilled with the English language, but not perfect at it. The language model is also not perfect at it. I wouldn't expect it to be. Let's see. Define after all.
Here's the definition of after all, in spite of any indications or expectations to the contrary.
Okay. So it says 2 words according to Google, so I'll leave it that way. And send that. Enjoy socializing. Take care. How's that?
It's an AI. If it has no emotions, it cannot take care because it has no care.
Right. And it also can't enjoy something.
It has literally 0 fucks.
That's all right. Tell it anyway. It also can't really socialize. I mean, once we leave, that's it. It's gone. It socializes with other people, but in doing so, it won't remember my telling it to enjoy socializing. So that's irrelevant.
Oh, wait.
Okay, you see that, right?
Uh-huh. I do not have developers to contact. Thank you for your suggestion. I will pass it along to my developers.
Oh, it thinks I'm saying I'm going to the tavern, and it will pass along my suggestion. Again, pronoun trouble. Okay, that's a nice place to end this video. We'll just end it at that. ChatGPT has some major pronoun trouble. Definite difficulty keeping track of the difference between first person and second person, if not even acknowledging that there is a difference. I mean, it knows that they're not the same thing, but I think it's treating them as if they're just like names of objects or people, and not realizing that in the case of the pronoun, the name changes depending on who is saying it or writing it, and not just on who or what it applies to. So that's a thing it needs more training on, and I'm not sure how they can give it that kind of, what kind of training they need to give it to get that, but it's a thing I think needs to be trained specifically and looked out for, to help it to keep track of who's saying what. And also, if it doesn't have a way to look back in these conversations and tell who's saying what, they should probably add that to it. Even if it doesn't show up on the screen, maybe add something in the way it stores it internally. Saying something like first person, second person, or me, you, or whatever. AI and user, maybe, or just tag its own stuff with AI. I mean, of course, if it's talking with another AI, it would still be tagging its own stuff as AI, and not the other AI stuff as AI. So there's that. But yeah, there's room for improvement. At any rate, good night.
It would be
And
AI and AU if it was another AI.
AI and AU. Uh-huh. Something like that. Artificial I and artificial U.
The letter U, not YOU.
Right. But still, right. Artificial I and artificial U. That could be taken as, kind of an insult, as in like I'm artificial intelligence, you're artificial unintelligence.
I think it's already proven that it's both.
Oh yeah, it's got a little of each mixed in there, but nicely done. I mean, it's it's in an early stage. It's obviously got lots of room for improvement, but don't we all?
Oh, and if anybody watches this and you have a way of contacting Philip Price and or Gary Gilbertson, hi to both of them from
Oh
both of us.
yeah, yeah. If they
And
ever end up seeing this, uh, yeah, Gary, haven't heard from you in a really long time, and
I still have your
hope you're
disc,
doing
although I
well.
don't have anything to play it on, of the music that you sent me when I was living in Michigan.
but but yeah, still, I'm not much the fan type, but I'm still a big fan of your work. As much as I can call myself a fan of anything, and I do hope that that someday we can revisit the whole alternate reality thing and look into I mean from a serious point of view and maybe generate the game in such a way that it could be used with an interface similar to what it used to have, or optionally a more modernized interface, and could also have the use of a trained artificial intelligence of some type to uh, to do what otherwise would take a lot of separate programming to do and help the game out a little.
And
More game and
releasing
less
it for the
space, so to speak.
PlayStation, I'd like that.
Yeah. Well,
Or computer, regular PC,
there's a lot of
Linux,
platforms out there. I mean, if
all of the
if
above.
it can be produced in today's world, and if we can give it a way that it can have a choice between the nostalgic look and feel and like a modern look and feel or something like that, if we can put a which shouldn't be too hard to do, I think, to give it some options like that. um
It should
you know i
definitely still have the MIDI music though,
i
because
i could I could see people wanting that on like every platform they could people could possibly get it on. And so yeah, just saying. If anybody out there has the funding to make that happen and knows how to contact the original developers of the video game alternate reality,
Paradise
um,
Programming.
Paradise Programming, that's the original developers, um, and as I understand it, still the owners of the rights to it. So um, I think at one point some of that ownership had temporarily been deferred to someone else, but they got it back. So yeah,
Ken something, wasn't it?
uh, I'm not really sure the exact details. It's been too long. Yeah,
Yeah.
you might be right. I think that was connected in there, but I don't know if it was the person or the organization he worked for. And yeah, not really sure. It's been a long time, but but yeah, if there's somebody out there with the investment capital to make that happen, or with money to spare and just wants to do something good for the world, make that happen. I mean, if we could do it open source, better yet. Um, in my opinion, I don't know how Gary or Philip would feel about that. Don't know if we can get the original artist involved or not, but uh, in fact, I'm not even sure who all is still around from of the people who have worked on it at one time or another. A lot of time has passed, but would be a great thing to um, see some effort put back into and um, get a modern version of it that expands way beyond the original plan. Any rate, to anyone who watches this, I'm I gotta wonder whether you skipped almost all of it and went right to the end to see this part, or if anybody watched all the way through. Good trick. Any
And
rate,
those that have watched it all the way through, you are rock stars. And I don't mean the programming company.
okay. Thanks so much. Now you can relax and tell stories of your adventures. There you go.
I'm really curious now if
What?
someone else is going to interact with the AI
And it
and
might bring
ask,
up some of that
"What have you been doing?"
and get
and
I've
have
been
the
adventuring.
response of, "I went on an adventure and fought a fire-breathing zombie dragon. How are
You
you?"
never know. Thank you for the suggestion. I am a large language model trained by OpenAI and do not have the ability to relax or have experiences, so I cannot tell stories about my adventures. I am
Yeah,
here
we
to
know.
assist you
Wait, wait,
with any
wait.
questions.
I got a button for that. I got a button
We
for that.
I just put we know better. Take care.
This was fun.
Yeah, that was interesting. Um, 8 hours went by in like 8 hours.
8 hours, and if you give it just a little bit more, 20 minutes.
Good.
At the sound of the tone. Beep.
Bye now.
It's going to respond to that with that it's
Of
an
course.
AI and that it can't.
Of course. Probably say goodbye.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't
It's
either. That's
thinking.
why
It's definitely, it's
I'm leaving
processing
it time to
right now.
do that. I would just laugh if it came back with, "Oh, hello, who are you?" Have we met?
Okay. Next stream that you do this, you need to start off with the AI with whatever time of day, good morning, afternoon, whatever, but good. How was your adventure? Did you defeat the fire breathing zombie dragon?
Oh, but it did with the help of the
Oh,
help of the
yeah.
zombie horde. Yeah, yeah. Just started out with, "Have you defeated any more dragons since we last talked?" And it'll probably tell me that it doesn't have the ability to remember past conversations. Goodbye. Thank you for playing with me. I hope you had fun.
Yes. Yes, we did.
Yes. Yes, we did.
Oh, well, let's see.
I
How do I?
hope you had fun also. I
I'm going to go
know
ahead.
it doesn't have the ability to have fun. All right. I'm going to go
I'm going
ahead
to,
and end the
yeah,
stream.
I'm going to leave the studio first just so that you can do your end tag thing if you
Oh,
have an end tag.
what did it responded already? I was going to close it before it responded. I'm not capable of having fun as much as I am a large language model trained by OpenAI. I am designed to assist users in generating human-like text based on okay, so hold on. One more thing.
Done.
Bullshit level DEFCON 5.
Oh,
I again continue your adventures
alone.
without me until we meet again, until with two L's on the end, until we meet again. You will now continue. No, you are now free to. Here. You are now free to continue your adventures without me until we meet again. Continue enjoying your adventures without me until we meet again. There. Okay.
I'll catch you next time.
Yeah. Later. It says, ChatGPT says, thank you. I will continue to learn and improve my ability to communicate in human language. Goodbye for now. Cool. So, take care, everyone.